Weird.
Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Second D&D session of the week. Thursday night, we are getting it the fuck in. Okay? Some crazy shit went down last night. We're popping off now. It's happening. It's going motherfucking down. Uh, Again, we're just waiting for the whole crew to show up. Right now, we have Bonrin, which we don't know what's going to happen there, so he'll stay up for now. We've got Terra, and then we've got Ord. So, we shall see. Something happened to my ship, but it looks like everything's still the same. So, okay, we're gonna leave that there. Boom. All right, we're live, ladies and gentlemen.
Cool. Oh,
We streamed for 7 hours last night.
yeah, we played for
Holy.
7 hours.
Jesus fucking Christ, yo.
Uh, 7 hours worth of streaming?
Mhm.
Holy shit.
By the way, did you guys know that a bag of holding is an uncommon magical item?
Uh, yes.
It's not. I thought it would have been rarer. Just the bag
Pussing.
is a wondrous uncommon item.
Oh yeah.
Considering the things you have to, the amount of things you have to carry by level 7, like, I don't think it's a surprise.
I put the link in the chat too.
Cool.
So,
I mean, I think it's handy haversack is way better and a rare item. Yeah, handy haversack. It's like a bag of holding on crack.
did you stream today, Crazy?
Yeah. I streamed a little bit of Warzone.
Yeah,
Cool.
sweet. It was a good game.
Man, I had like one good game because none of the guys were on. So I played with randoms, but I had one good game come out of it. Everybody else was trash.
Playing with randoms can be fun, but torturous.
Well, it helps when they have a mic, and
Yeah.
they did not have a mic.
I'll be right back.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna let myself go to sleep tonight.
What do you mean?
Stay up all night so I can go to bed at a normal time tomorrow night. Well, tonight for me now, but
No, I guarantee. Like, hold on. I'm gonna mute my stream.
like the slow boil.
As long as he doesn't continue to throw fucking level 7 spells at us, sure. Maybe
Yeah.
we should just sleep in this dungeon.
I mean,
Yeah.
you didn't have to fight them.
Yeah. Yeah, Tara. Yeah.
I
No, that's for all of
accept
us.
full responsibility for this,
No,
but
it's
on
not
the
just your
other
fault.
hand, we
We didn't
kicked
back
their
out.
ass.
No.
We
One
killed
of
a
us,
bunch of undead, and one of us died.
yeah. One of us did not kick very much ass.
One of
He
us
kicked
kicked
a
very
lot of
much
ass
can.
before he kicked the bucket. All right. No,
Yeah,
I'm
spiritual
kidding.
weapons was tearing them up, or spiritual
Yeah.
guardians.
Golly.
Yeah, you were a blender at that point,
Mhm.
man.
I mean, we could have, yes. We all could have backed out and shit and just taken our attacks of opportunity and fucking grabbed fucking Traitoro's body and fleed and then let the goddamn
I'm not even
guards
saying
take care
that.
of it.
A, they were going to let us go. At the very end there.
Yeah, Tara.
B,
Uh,
we could have
yeah,
ran. We could have just bolted.
again, I accept full
See?
responsibility.
We didn't have to
for
attack them in the
everything that
first
happened.
place. They were letting us walk away without taking Traitoro.
Uh-huh.
D,
And
we
now
didn't even
we've
have to go
lost
into the
the
fucking
game.
room.
We needed Traitoro's body though, or something.
But we had backup coming, is what I'm getting at.
Hmm.
What, 1 hit point fucking guards?
And the Paladin of Bahamut.
Yeah.
I
and
feel
probably
like
a
when he
fighter or barbarian.
when he busted out the goddamn timer, everybody was just kind of like,
Yeah.
We got to stay calm when that happens and actually discuss something.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody kind
I
of.
felt like we were stalling too long, that's why I
Yeah.
started making my way to the door, try and push people.
We had multiple options. And,
And
we
you
picked
chose the best one, almost.
not the best.
What I
At
thought was
best.
happening. What I thought was happening was I thought we could call their bluff because you see a big bad enemy, with terrifying runes on the walls and stuff. But when you get in there, especially with a lot of D&D campaigns I've been in, you can just kick the royal shit out of them. But this is something new I haven't, looked at before.
A little bit of
Beef
homework.
is actually a competent DM, and when
Mhm.
he's not joking around, he's not joking around. So I totally underestimated everything, and I take full responsibility for jumping in.
Also, a lot of my thought process on actually attacking was he was like summoned recently. Like Traitoro had died recently. So like thinking like,
Within
okay,
24 hours.
maybe he's not full power,
And he might not have been.
This is shut up. All right, Beef's on his way.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, he might
saying
not have
his
been full
praises.
power. Don't forget
Okay,
that.
but he was casting level 7 spells, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll notice if I use the "we have beef" joke again?
The what?
We have beef.
We have the beefs.
I'll just use it again. See if he notices.
I'm also curious to see if I get the Skeletor's fucking sword as well, or if it's just a standard great sword.
It's probably just a great sword with flair.
Bone sword.
I mean, it might not be, but I'd go into this expecting it to be just a standard great sword
Did-
that looks different.
La
Either way,
Petite, did you smash all those jars upstairs?
Smash is the wrong word, but yeah.
Damn it.
Melted is the better word.
Damn it.
Do
I
you
was
want
gonna
to take one?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say we could take 2 of them and kind of like either try to figure out what they are, or use the jars to scoop up some of the spew from this
Well,
I mean,
motherfucker's.
out of character, I know what it is.
If like it looks
I
like
think.
the ghost went back into the jar, so that we would just have jars full of ghosts. If you opened them, you'd get a ghost.
What
Well,
if
no.
we trap
I was saying
spirit
like
in
the empty
jar?
ones.
Well, then
They're
we'd
all
have to ignore
destroyed.
the ghost.
Yeah, but since they're
And none
destroyed,
of
I
you
was
are
also gonna
necromancers.
say, hey, we could take the empty ones and then get some of this fucking dude's lava shit that he was spewing at me and have little lava bombs.
Oh, that's not. It was
I got a water
a spell
skill.
that he was using on you. Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, it's still on the floor.
What?
He threw
The
it at
bone
me.
skeletons?
Is it?
Yeah.
No, he was casting Hellish Rebuke. It's not physical, I believe.
So there's no residue.
I don't believe so.
Whack.
As long as that is what he was doing, and that's what I understand he was doing.
Yeah, I think it was.
It's
Yeah.
like, oh crap.
Hopefully today will be a more relaxed session than.
Yeah, I
than-
think I should have gotten that idea with the fucking melting body beneath him as I'm standing right in front of him, swinging at him like, ha ha ha. Orc smash.
Hellish Rebuke.
Sands.
Can warlocks can do Hellish Rebuke, right? I think
Okay, so if we can't save you, do you already have a new character picture and all that other good shit?
Oh, I have 3 characters, all with pictures.
Okay.
But the one
Yeah.
I'm using, yes, I do.
Okay.
Fucking Michael's got them lined up right now.
Well, I have 3 level 5 characters that I have made, and I have a character just. I'd need to redo the stats, but I have a bunch of just level 1 characters of different classes.
After this battle, I think I definitely need to take a day and make a couple more characters, just as a backup.
You just need 1.
I'm gonna make 2.
I'm just an addict.
Good thing my
just in
character will never
case,
die.
and then if I can't decide, it all comes up to a coin flip.
Freaking, if I make another character, I'm definitely going for like a paladin because I never like being a healer class is fucking awesome in my opinion. Terra has totally changed my viewpoint on being like a healer and
Your
spellcaster.
people
All I've
Especially
seen
as a
so
paladin.
far is a glorified washing machine.
And you
Yeah.
have the full right to say so.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Mhm.
All Ord's seen so far is a drunken fucking orc and a fucking drunk goddamn robot. He's just like,
The microwave.
sure,
stumbling
I'll
across
come
the
along
bar.
with you guys, no problem.
And then in his first combat encounter, one of the people dies.
Shit. I would have walked in that room with like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm out of this motherfucker.
Peace, bitch.
I do not know. I'm not with them. I'm not with them.
I feel like the cleric would have known for some reason.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
How does my mic right here?
Quiet. I have you turned down though. Not at test?
Does it sound okay?
Yes, this sounds good for me at 99%.
As long as we're not talking to each, like,
Talking
Too
over each
much.
other.
yeah.
I can definitely tell he's quieter than you other guys.
I've got you at
How about this? Is it better?
170%, and it's
Oh wait, I can.
it's okay.
Is it better now?
That's good for me.
I forgot. I can just up your volume for me.
Yeah.
Yes. I have a microphone that I've been trying to figure out how the fuck to microphone
It
with.
sounds
So
really good now.
You sound great now.
okay, good. I moved it. I'm trying to figure out positioning because if I move it a little bit too close to my face, like if there's like a well, bring it here and I'll change it. If you don't
I
know
have
what
an old GoPro that I was trying to set up as a webcam, but it annoyed me, so I gave up.
Damn.
Dude,
Wait, you
Uh,
said this
how
phone is
old
a camera?
GoPro? Like what gen?
Hero 3.
Ooh, that's old.
Yeah.
yeah, but it would have worked really well.
Even the quality was shit, and there was a 5-second delay.
Oh,
It's a
damn.
GoPro. You know, it's
It,
it's
I
an
had
old
to
GoPro at that.
download. I had to download open source software, connect it to OBS, run Python on my computer to access the open source software, which would then I had to connect my computer to the GoPro Wi-Fi. So then my GoPro would stream it to my computer, which would stream it to OBS.
Oh, so it was
Which
over
I couldn't.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I couldn't connect OBS to Discord. Their virtual cam software wasn't working for me.
Damn.
You
So-
ever look at your phone and think, surely that crack wasn't there before?
No, I've
'Cause
never
I'm
cracked
now
my
looking
phone.
at it. There's a huge
What?
crack.
You've never cracked a phone ever?
Nope.
How old
I've
are you?
always had OtterBoxes and shit on it. I'm 21, same age as you.
He said,
Why?
"Rich bitch shit here, motherfucker." No.
Yeah, man. I'm lucky. I've been lucky my
Buy
whole
one
life to have a
quality
phone.
case. It's a good investment. Then you don't have to get another phone if you break it.
Oh,
Like-
well, that's the thing. Most of the phones of my childhood, the OtterBox case costs more than the phone.
Yeah, straight up. Like,
You can already throw the phone at a brick wall and it
Yeah.
not break. Like, you don't really need to put an OtterBox on it at that point.
Well, my phone that I had for the longest time was a Nokia, my first phone.
yep.
Jeez.
I
Like
had
I
a
had
razor.
that for a good 6 years.
You could fucking carve diamonds with Nokias.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. I had an LG Envy, and it was literally it had like that thinnest red case on it, but I called it a shit brick, and that's
Mhm.
because I could throw my phone like a brick at
Yeah.
any. Like, I could hit my friends with it and full damage. You know,
Oh, same.
full chuck, and just bounce off their head and go pick it up and text someone.
You
Who's
could
the-
literally build. You could stop a bullet with a Nokia.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, that's how I felt about my phone, dude. I'm like, if I just put it in my
No.
shirt pocket, man.
I'm not saying how I felt about it. There
No,
is
I know,
literally
I-
somebody
I-
who stopped a phone or bullet with a Nokia.
I think I saw that on
fucking
Demolition Ranch.
dude.
I'm pretty sure I saw it on Demolition Ranch on YouTube.
Okay, so the coolest phone that I feel like I ever had was the Samsung Juke. Do you guys remember that phone?
No, I
No, sadly not.
speaks in
Oh
peasant.
my god. It's on sale at Walmart right now for $8.49.
Is that a good enough proof for you guys?
Yeah.
And look at that, the screen's still on.
Shout out to when phones were strength builds, not intelligence builds.
Not even intelligence, charisma.
Dude, I want to fucking
Ow.
build armor out of Nokia phones.
No wonder Nokia's so good at
Night Kia.
knows so much about bullets.
You guys really don't remember this fucking phone?
What?
what the fuck?
Specifically for Nokias.
Does Nokia actually manufacture?
They used to. I believe.
Whoa.
Uh,
Those are finished rounds, so that would make sense.
Wow, what a history.
That's very wild.
It was the tiniest phone in the world. I don't know why I put it in game notes, but
I remember that phone. Yeah. It looked like an MP3 player if you didn't fold it, if you didn't flip it up.
yeah. I thought I was the coolest motherfucker on the block, yo.
Dude, my LG Envy, here I'll look up a picture of it, but you can flip that hoe open, and it was the first phone I ever got, and it was a touch screen, but it was like the worst touch screen ever.
Aw, it's a dummy. It's a
The-
dummy phone.
why'd you post that in game notes?
I don't know, because I was in game notes. I'm deleting
Dude.
it.
These the LG Envy Touch is selling for like fucking $50 on eBay. Who hurt you guys? For real. I have to send 2 pictures because you'll only get the full glory of the phone if I send both.
Okay.
It's a beautiful thing.
Show us the legacy.
So correction, Nokia did not directly make bullets. They had joint ownership of another company which made bullets.
That's what I was
Which-
just thinking. Damn,
same
dude,
difference,
that's
really.
Why are there Nokia bullets and should I be concerned?
Because Nokia
Yeah,
used to
definitely.
co-own a company
Run
that
while
made
you
bullets.
can.
And they shot one of their phones.
No, that's actually a soldier from Afghanistan's phone,
Oh,
I
damn.
believe. That's
So-
one of the things that came up. I'm not sure if that's the actual story, but
So the beef is home. He's just taking a moment to
So a sidekick.
eat.
It's a smartphone without being a smartphone.
It's a stupid. It's a
dumb
dumb
phone.
smartphone.
Yeah, I remember those. It was like touchscreen was all the jazz, but it didn't actually do anything.
Do you remember my dad having one of these without the touchscreen?
Yes.
It was the most awful thing because like the one. Let me look up the one without the touchscreen and just so I could show you guys how big the screen is on it because it's not big at all.
It's ridiculous.
It's like the tiniest weedle thing ever. Oh, dude, the orange one, just like my sister had. We have fun here.
I only have one memory of a phone with a keyboard because I was born in 2004.
oh
Oh fuck.
no, I lied. My first phone wasn't a Nokia. My first phone was an old hand-me-down BlackBerry flip
was my
phone.
The phone that Sam's was posted. That was my sister's first phone.
Wild. That was also my sister's first phone.
You got hold on. I'll show you
I
my
can't-
my legit first phone. You ready?
I can't even remember.
It's gonna be a Razor, huh?
No, it's
No,
gonna be
that-
a fucking phone booth.
No, that was my
I mean, Nathan's only like 25,
Yeah,
guys.
I'm
I'm
I'm joking.
27,
You're
okay.
fucking sick.
27? This is
I'm just-
serious.
Fucking around. Because I would make that joke myself if I were older than everybody else in the room.
This.
So with Bonrin dead,
No,
does this
no,
make
no.
me officially the shortest party member?
Yes.
Damn it!
I don't know if I'm ready to talk about that yet.
Kind of have to talk. Do you have your
Oh, you better
computer
be ready.
rolled, good sir? Do you have your character re-rolled, good sir?
Oh, I have like 5 characters.
You should
Okay.
just become
But
the
yes, I
paladin.
picked one.
That was my first phone.
Become the paladin of
Oh
Team
no,
Metro.
that's too easy. And fuck Bahamut.
Agreed. Where was he right now, huh? Dick.
Well, you don't have to be a paladin of Bahamut.
Well, that's what the
You guys
Bahamut
will see.
paladin was. Yeah, no, I was memeing. I was just saying, like, he just walks in, just like,
For
hey,
ease
I'm
of
not a
access,
paladin.
I could play as that paladin, is what Sam is saying.
My favorite type of paladins are the old war paladins. Like, as an old war, I mean, like, think of like the Mandalorian old war. Like, he's all about this old
Is
dead
this season 2?
clan, and his colors are plate mail and
Oh.
and brown leathers, and that's the kind of paladin I like. I hate all these shiny like red and blue paladins that looks like they've come off the Walmart and Target like toy aisle.
You don't
Yeah.
like branded paladins.
Like they're goddamn Fortnite characters.
Yeah.
I love that
Them-
color
these
scheme, though,
paladins
personally.
in their
Red and
Fortnite
gold or red and
skins.
silver.
When everyone meets Anita's brother, the paladin, they all start bullying him.
Does he have platinum blonde hair as well?
Yes, he does. He is.
So
he's a,
hold on, can I ask if this is a fucking what the fuck is it called?
Sirocco's
Get-
gonna roll
a
for,
Game of Thrones situation?
This is not a Game of Thrones. Jesus Christ, we at least have class here, people.
Oh jeez, what's this?
I'm glad I didn't make the joke that I thought of.
You should make it now, though.
Yes.
Yeah, now I have to. I was gonna say it's more like
Do the
1940s.
funny. Do the funny.
You mean 2019 in Arkansas?
No.
Oh,
So hit the space bar and
okay.
turn on the monitors. He's so mean, you guys.
Go watch your cartoons, baby.
Did you hear about over the ages, crustaceans just kept evolving into crabs?
Jesus.
It's weird. Anyway,
Bro,
that's
I just
why
watched
have this picture. Thanks for letting me get the context.
Bro, I just watched fucking Aquaman. Sorry, you said something about crabs. I just watched Aquaman at work, and the last scene where they're fighting the crab people things, that whole like scene was epic. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
I'll be right back, guys.
Did you know lobsters are nearly immortal?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they will endlessly regenerate
Mhm.
until they overweight themselves and
Yeah.
they die. That's what I keep saying though. I'm like, why don't we take that? Why don't we isolate that genealogy
Mhm.
and then boom bang, stick a human with it, and then you're gonna have some superheroes.
Why don't we just all become lobsters? Yeah.
I mean,
Because
apparently we'll
crabs
eventually
are the
become
true
crabs.
form. Crabs are the ultimate life form.
Turn on this
For
man's
crustaceans.
Turn on this man's computer for him and immediately starts playing a throat full of glass.
Oh, are you home with him?
I am at his house. Yeah, he is eating real quick.
Jeez, needs food? He hasn't evolved past that yet?
What a peasant.
It's a
Not
pizza
all
pizza.
that.
Weird.
Do
Imagine
they have Little
someone who
Caesars
doesn't
and
abstain
do they have
off of
Little
pizza.
Caesars everywhere that all of us live?
I
Oh,
think there's a Little Caesars near me.
I mean, Little Caesars is kind of very common, so you'd think.
I mean,
so.
there's one in town.
But is Little Caesars worldwide?
Don't believe so. I don't think they have that big of a reach, but I could.
They're
be
at
wrong.
least all across Canada and US.
Yes, Mexico doesn't count. that sounded so bad.
I just don't know if they're in Mexico. That's why I didn't say North America.
Wait, what?
I said they're all across
Oh.
Canada and the
Oh,
US.
I thought for a second my brain connected the way you said those backwards, and I was like, yes, Mexico is in North America.
But yes, there are Little Caesars in Mexico as well, so they're all across North America.
Wild.
Thank you, Google Maps. Now
Right,
let's see if
I
there's
have-
any in
The
Europe.
word of the day is cohesive. I just looked it up.
There are Little Caesars in the UK and Ireland.
Could you say they're seizing the world? Aha.
There are one in
There's
Paris.
There's so many in Wichita, bro. There's in the city that me and Nathan live in. There is 7 fucking Little Caesars. Who
Steve,
needs that
am I
much
the-
$5 hot and ready's? Like, bro.
Am I the only? Is this going to be a bad take, or am I the only one in the room that doesn't like Little Caesars?
Oh, I
Oh
hate it.
no, I don't like it either. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just
Okay.
everywhere.
yeah. Just
Like,
the
there's
fact that
3
there's
in
so
my
many
town.
of them.
Or 2 in my
Like
town.
my
sorry.
mother's like, I love Little Caesars. I'm like, Mom, I hate that pizza. Give me.
I
anything
like
but
when
that
they have
pizza."
their like $9 pizzas because those are good sometimes.
Like
To
it's good
me-
because it's cheap, but
But
there's
I don't
too
like
much.
the,
of
like
it.
honestly the $5 one. I really won't eat the $5 pizzas. If I go there, I get the $6 pepperoni.
Yeah, to me, Little Caesars is the Taco Bell of pizza restaurants.
It's not even that. It's like
Yes.
McDonald's, dude. Because Taco Bell there's a level. It's a low level, but there's a level of this food is gonna taste at least this good. At McDonald's, it's like, dude, you're gonna get something.
You're gonna get cardboard.
We're gonna give you something. We cannot promise anything past that. You're gonna
Yeah,
give us
in my
the money.
town, there's like
and we're gonna
22
give you
different
something.
pizza shops. So I don't.
And then how
really-
many McDonald's are there? Look up how many McDonald's are there.
I believe there's only 4.
There's too many. There's one
in
every
my
mile
town.
away
There
from me.
are 4. Oh no, 5. So, not a crazy amount.
Okay, let me see how many there are in Wichita. Holy fuck.
Like if you go to Toronto, I can already count like 20.
Yeah, so in Wichita, hold up, let me zoom out a little more.
Literally 20.
So yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. That's if you if that's if you include the surrounding like metro. But that's or 29 if you include the surrounding metro basically. That's so many motherfucking McDonald's. Who needs that much McDonald's? Oh, I missed 2 of them up here. There's 2 more.
I don't even.
Bro, what the
McDonald's is
fuck
just
wrong
so
with
smart. They know that if they put their brand everywhere, they will make money.
Now, do you guys have Quick Trip?
No, I've never heard of that.
It's the shit.
It's a gas station.
Okay.
It's like a fancy gas station. It's not fancy, but it's like you never walk into a Quick Trip and feel like a Valero. You know what I mean? You don't know what a
Hey,
Valero is.
excuse
what?
you. I work and grew up with Valero. Like literally,
Well,
my dad's
Valero
worked
in
with Valero my entire
Valero
life.
in Kansas is owned by Indian guys, and there's always barred windows.
Okay,
like,
yeah,
Valeros
that's not the
in
Valeros we.
Are shady. They're like
Okay,
they're
those
like
are
7th party
the mom and,
Valeros.
yeah, those are the mom and pops ones. So we're good.
Yeah, they're
I was about
awful.
to say the actual good corporate Valero. Well, it's now Circle K. The Circle K has
Circle
Valero
K is
gas.
bitchin'. Circle K is bitching.
We have a fuck ton of Circle K's up here. That's where I
Yeah,
went
because-
yesterday for my snacks.
Well, yeah, I mean, Circle K originated in Canada.
See, I
We
never
are now
remember that.
owned- We are now owned. I am now owned by a Canadian company, or my company is now owned by Canadians.
No,
which
you
my
are now
dad
owned
fin-
by Canadians.
My dad finds it absolutely hysterical when he has to do work. when he
Bro, I'm
does
already
work-
owned by Americans, so I'd rather be owned by Canadians at this point. They'd probably
Right.
be a little nicer about it.
My dad finds it absolutely hysterical when he has to like do work when he like gets emails from people up in Canada because they're always translated from French in the translations are just funny.
Oh yeah.
Also, Canadians are legitimately super nice, and I know you know that. You live in fucking Canada, but like,
Oh no, there's a bunch of
coming
assholes
from
up
America.
here.
But coming from America, just almost every Canadian I've ever met, especially in any kind of professional setting, is very, very courteous. Whereas
Tipsy,
in
is that your,
America,
background?
in America, you
What?
talk to anyone, like anyone, and 9 times out of 10, they're gonna be like, go eat a fucking cock, and you're
Meanwhile,
like,
9 times out of 10, Canadians will hold the door open for you.
It's fucking
yeah,
amazing.
and,
At the
then,
very
and then like,
least.
and then another like 4 times out of 10, they're gonna give you a high five.
So
you're
off, so
There's
off
a high
topic.
five too.
So off topic. I finally got to meet Beef's grandmother today and his little sister, and I also finally got to meet their chinchilla. The chinchilla was the highlight of my night.
Amazing.
There is a chinchilla pictures in the chat. The chinchilla was the
cute.
highlight of my life.
But
Bro, I
Beef
thought you were
said-
trying to say chimichanga, and I'm like, that's not how you say it, bro.
No,
can't really
Beef
meet
just had like
a
no idea
chimichanga.
that I'm sitting at his grandmother's house,
Oh.
and I'm just sending him pictures of
I
the
heard
chinchilla. He's like,
eat.
"Wait a minute." No, we are not. eating.
I'm less confused now because I got more confused when I saw the chinchilla. I'm like, so you ate that?
No,
No, she met that.
I met the chinchilla.
Yeah. It just like my brain didn't connect when I heard meat. I thought I heard eat, and I was like, whoa. So you ate a chimichanga? You're just saying it wrong.
Like, no, yes, I ate Beef's grandmother's chinchilla.
And then I got the clarification. I was like, wait. Run it by me one more time. Lord head ass. I love it. Lord salad ass is my tag.
So they think I ate your grandmother's chinchilla now.
Lord Salad Ass.
No, not they. Sam.
Oh yes, Sam.
Rocco.
I,
I'm
I
in
told them,
character.
I told them like, so real quick, I met Beef's grandmother and his little
you
sister,
got-
and I also met the chinchilla, and the chinchilla was the highlight of my night. And he thought
In
I
Sam's
said,
defense, you said meat.
I did say meat. Yes.
So-
You said I got to meet, and I thought you said you got to eat, and then I'm like, hold
Yeah,
up.
he thought I said I got to eat the chinchilla, so he was very concerned. Yeah, but she's cute. Leave her alone.
Oh, that picture is cute.
We're not eating Chi
Oh, that's so wholesome.
When I have a bag of tricks, no, we're not eating TG.
That's really not.
Oh fuck me, fucking god.
Remember,
join the
kids,
skeleton
if you
war.
don't eat vegetables, then off with your testicles.
Remember, kids.
I like how he's dancing like that. That's yes, very nice.
You guys,
All my good memes are on my phone.
I think I
That's a
got
lie, though.
scammed.
Scammed in what way?
So I placed an order for the PS5,
Oh.
Yeah.
and this fucking showed
Oh.
Fuck you.
How are you saying you
Fuck
got
you.
scammed? That is obviously an upgrade.
up.
I know where you live.
I'm gonna come and steal that PS5.
No, I'm gonna fight you.
I will take all of the cats.
So
And
what
dogs.
happened? Sorry, repeat that. Freaking.
Look at
Nothing.
the picture
It
that
leaves me
that
mean.
Crazy sent in the chat.
I got scammed.
He
Oh,
got
you
that
got-
instead of the PS5.
Oh fuck, man. It
Look,
happens to
what
the
the
best
fuck
of
is happening in this picture?
The dicks are coming out of the water. It's fine.
They look like the dinosaurs, like the herbivores that like eat out of trees, but they look like the most rudimentary version where it's just like "Durr,
Hello,
They do
beef.
travel in herds.
eat leaf. Brr."
For thousands of years I lay dormant. I don't know why, I just like saying that.
We meet again, my arch rival. We
Okay,
got
did you
me.
did you mute me on your side so that we're not getting terrible shit?
Yeah, I muted you.
Okay, then we're
Oh.
good. Are
Yeah.
we getting terrible audio quality from us being in the same room,
Yes,
guys?
I hear an echo.
Yes, we can hear you through Beef's microphone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, so
I'm very sorry.
that would mean I would technically have to lower my headphones?
Lower your sensitivity, yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
And if you lower your sensitivity and Anita talks a little bit lower, it should work
Oh.
perfectly.
Am I so
Damn, my
loud?
sensitivity's pretty low.
Hey,
So what?
Every time we play D&D, I wake up my kid twice, and he beats the shit out of me while I'm playing D&D.
Good.
How's that, guys?
He gives me monk inspiration. I'm like,
We
that's
need to
how I
hear,
should get him.
Anita.
Is that a little better, guys?
Yes.
Slightly better, but
I can still hear
still
it.
there.
Maybe if you
Alright,
guys
then
weren't
I think-
sitting on each other's laps.
We're
Babe, I hate to
not.
be a dick. But maybe you should go push to talk.
Should I go push to talk?
Yeah.
Because then you can listen and then respond whenever you want to. You just have to press the button.
Or test just talking through Beef's microphone.
So she bounces.
Yeah, she could
Oh.
also just, if she sits close enough to Beef, she could just talk.
you didn't see it.
But still.
Okay. I'll see if I can.
See?
I mean, yeah, I guess if I'm close enough to Beef, I can mute myself and I can still talk, right?
Yeah, try muting yourself and see how it goes from there. Just
Yeah,
temporarily.
I muted her. Yeah.
But
So can you guys hear me now?
yes,
Yeah, kind of.
it's a bit quieter, but
Yeah, I have my.
Then I'll turn up my sensitivity a little bit.
or what we could do is for more important stuff can go push to talk as well.
Yeah, like if we really need to hear you, like if you're saying something like to the group, I would say just go push to talk, or if you're
Yeah.
trying to make a point.
And
But
Beef
just
could
keep-
mute.
That's what I got
And-
scammed with. Yeah, last night was a fucking scam.
Oh, that's an idea. How about we both go push to talk?
Huh.
Yeah.
Gotta be talking.
Yeah, that is kind of a good point. You would have to hold down the push to talk button 90% of the night.
Yes, true.
I wish
What
they had
you
a
could-
toggle option.
I was going to say what
Ah,
you
they
could do
do.
instead is just mute yourself whenever Anita needs to talk.
Yeah,
so you're not on push to talk. But
that was just me memeing. Sorry, that could have just been direct. Thank you, Michael.
It's all right. I got this.
okay.
Sirenscape's up.
Your finger
Nope.
gonna hurt.
Hold. Sirens.
Beef, you got the last message I sent you, right? Earlier today.
Sirenscape is live.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So let me know if there's anything.
Yeah, big scam. Big scam.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay. I'm turning characters on.
Okay, guys. How's the microphone?
Better. I'm turning characters on, and
It's
then if Beef
I moved a little bit closer.
turns his camera on, I can just adjust it.
Can y'all hear Anna when she talks?
No.
Not right now, if she's talking.
I know this probably isn't an option for you, but like a straight up bed mattress is pretty good at soundproofing. You just like set one up as a wall, that might help.
But then how are they supposed to stare at each other?
Into their eyes.
That means they
They
would have to
obviously
get
have
off of each
mirrors.
other's laps.
Whack. That sounds like some wackaroni and cheese, if you ask me.
Wackaroni and cheese. What the fuck did I just hear?
Children.
Wackaroni and cheese.
Wackaroni and cheese. God damn it. That's like fucking dick cheese.
All wackaroni
Oh,
for some
why'd you have to
cheese.
say that?
Bro,
Yeah,
stop that before I have to smackaroni and cheese.
I am the reason this stream is M-rated. Alright.
18 plus. Get it together.
So as Mordecai notices that Bonrin has
Well, we haven't
perished,
really
I know.
started yet.
Whoa.
Oh, we just jumping right into it?
Whoa.
Who keeps jumping
Have
out?
recap first.
Glory hole in the
Dragon was
mouth,
jumping out for a minute. Now Beef.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, can hear
can you
Anna.
guys hear us?
I can
Yes.
hear Anita.
Okay.
Beef is muted.
How's this?
No.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, we're
You have to get closer. I'm just a little bit closer.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Beef, just sit on her lap.
Here, how about this? You guys get some paper towel rolls, and then you each direct it toward the microphone when you talk.
Okay, can you guys hear both of us right here?
Yeah, sure.
I can't hear Beef. He's not talking.
Yeah, I wasn't talking.
But yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, when you have the phone, yeah.
Just pass it back and forth.
That's pretty much exactly what we're gonna do.
Bet.
Alright. So, with that out of the way, is everybody ready?
Oh my god.
Yep.
Sai, you
I
crazy.
have-
I'm ready.
One spell slot left.
Okay. So, last we left off. The Knights of the Flying Monkey have established peace in Rathian, cleansing the cult of Tiamat who had sealed themselves. Who had seated themselves. Wow, I can read. I can read my own shit. Seated themselves in the Rathian Noble Council, convincing Leatherpatch, the leader of Lizardfolk, to speak to Aaron Lifesong in talks of re-establishing peace among the people, and Slated Dragon. That morning, the party woke up early to kick down Traitoro's door and bring him to justice. After doing battle with dangerous specters and sneaky mimics, the party found a secret basement which led to a crypt beneath Traitoro's house. There they found a small group of undead led by a mysterious turtle. Hard-fought battle ensued, and Anita and Bonrin fell. but only Anita was able to get back up. After all but the turtle was defeated, the party began to surround him. Although at his wit's end, the turtle cast a spell that would allow him to vanish, only after ending the life of the party's dwarven cleric, and name-dropping the Dark Order. So, as you all stand in this crypt, the zombies slain before you, and Bonrin, lifeless, at the foot of the stairs. What do y'all do?
As I
Sirocco.
was saying. Okay.
I'm gonna lean on one of the tombstone things. Try and catch my breath. Watching what they do.
Who needs healing? Who needs healing?
I have 17 HP.
I have 24.
24.
Sirocco has 15.
15. What about you, Anita?
Anita's at 26 at the moment.
Alright.
I also have a potion of greater healing, so.
Alright, everybody's good. Fucking we need to get Bonrin out of here as quick as possible.
Yeah, so Sirocco's gonna walk up to Bonrin. Sirocco looks pretty rough. He's at 15. He has 39 health points, so he's looking pretty rough. You kind of just see like a darker blue blood kind of coming out of him, multiple areas where he's cut. The like kind of like binds he wears on his hands for when he actually fights are kind of torn, and his knuckles are busted underneath him. Kind of just looks very defeated in the fact that they couldn't at least capture or take down that damn turtle. Nasty no. So Sirocco is gonna walk up to Bonrin's corpse, and he's going to take his religious symbol.
You're going to take your Bonrin's religious symbol?
Yes.
We should at least try to revive him first before we do anything
Michael,
like that.
what was your holy symbol? Was it a emblem? Was it?
I'll
marked
send
on
an image. I'll send an image.
No.
Just
like,
give me a sec.
asking it was net,
I think it's a
was it
hammer
net?
hitting an anvil around the neck, like a neck chain. Yeah,
Yeah, I know what. Okay, so it was a necklace.
I believe.
Okay.
Wait, I just realized. You know the picture Beef sent of the dude in bone armor? Why does the armor have a bolt?
Wait, what?
Yes. The armor has a
Because it's an
bolt.
image off of Google.
No.
Damn, he got a big old dick.
Why did he specifically ask for that adjustment?
He is packing.
Not anymore.
Well, yeah, he's dead now.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, he's dead again.
Dead Part 2 electric
now that I'm
boogaloo.
looking at it, there's two round parts on his sword's blade. This guy was a weirdo.
I'm dead.
Dude, this guy was fucking into some weird shit.
Don't even bother
Look.
taking his stuff.
My guy, he's wearing leather armor and shit with spikes on it.
So,
Holy shit, I see the full image.
So as Sirocco is doing what he's doing and going up to Bonrin's body, you see Anita basically frantically going around to each member of the party, just like checking their wounds and just like it has that look of like defeat, and like you can tell that she's straight traumatized at this point. And just like worried mother hen trying to check everyone's wounds.
As you're down there, you hear a loud thump. A little bit of dirt falls from the ceiling above y'all.
oh,
Terra projects an image of the paladins.
Mordecai rushes over to where the turtle dropped his mighty warhammer and picks it up.
So you notice that when you pick it up, it's no longer glowing. There's no longer a glowing effect on it. It is just It just seems to be lying there, and you pick it up. It's got some weight to it.
I will attach that to my back with all my other armories.
Okay.
What item does he add?
Put in a +1 maul.
Whoa,
Very
shit.
nice.
+1 mall.
That's
Very
pretty cool.
pog.
Oh, that's very nice.
Good thing you dropped it.
But as he's making his way over to his weapon, he just kind of holds his head up high, sniffling as he walks past Bonrin's body. I was gonna play this card where I was gonna rush over to his body and like I'd be like as I'm picking his pockets and pulling out all of his gold and stuff.
Fuck.
Anita just kind of like looks over and realizes that Sirocco is taking the items off of Bonrin.
No. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. No,
You're
no.
taking holy symbol off him. For God's sakes, leave it on.
Are his eyes still open?
His eyes are.
How does Bonrin?
What?
He's dead. So
Yeah, how does Bonrin die with his eyes open? Michael.
Michael, it's your birthday today. We're the vets. We're the vets.
Michael, I'm pregnant. It's your baby. It's a girl.
can I have it? I wanted to have a girl, but I had a boy. So
Oh shit!
Michael,
In response, Michael died for real.
Oh.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Hey, Michael.
Probably with his eyes closed, considering he was unconscious when he died.
This
Like,
is true.
Oh shit! He died sleeping.
But he did get dragged or levitated.
Yes, while still unconscious.
Okay. Copy.
Can I take the Death Knight sword?
But yeah, so I'm just going to we kind of talked about this. This is outside of game, but I honestly don't know how Revivify works. I don't know what the time you have to time limit is.
and Anita does not know the spell. There's
One-
no way for her to cast it.
And it's one.
One what? You said it's one what? Sorry guys, I couldn't hear anybody. You guys are both cutting out.
Fortunately, since no one here can cast it, I'm not going to be able to tell y'all what the spell actually does.
Womp womp womp.
Freaking Terra holographically projects. I'm not metagaming here. I'm not looking something up. This is just based off my own knowledge. A small timer for Revivify, which is like about maybe 5 minutes or so. And he holographically projects more ways, how do I say this? He projects this really powerful looking scroll with the plus on it, the Red Cross plus, which is revive, and the wizard in the city might have that scroll if we hurry.
Time is of the essence.
So I think Terra just goes up and picks Bonrin up. Time is of the essence. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Gets that classic fucking whatever you call it, the Windows logo thing when something's loading in. The little hourglass flipping back and forth.
Yeah, I know what you mean. When the page is loading.
Mordecai follows behind him as he's like, there's someone upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the Death Knight sword if I can.
Okay. You just put it in your backpack. You have a great sword.
I'll add that to my inventory then. Shit.
Scam. No, I'm just playing.
immediately without searching through anything or without anybody's permission, just like picks up Bonner and rushes out of the room upstairs.
As Mordecai is following Tara, he snatches up Traitoro's body on the way.
Mhm.
Snatch up Traitoro's headless corpse.
Yep, dripping blood and
The head's on
everything.
there. I thought you said the head was on there. It just was crunchy,
Yeah, it's smushed.
plattered.
Yeah, so there would just be a pile of blood and mulch.
It's like dragging a fucking grape across the floor.
A popped grape.
Yeah. Like you hear the wet like shh.
Lord.
Yeah.
Sirocco doesn't even care. But Sirocco does follow Tara when Tara picks up Bonner.
Yeah.
So as you run upstairs, you run through, and you run up the stairs and into the hallway of the house. And you look outside the door, and you hear shouting, weapons clanging. Outside.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm gonna look over at Tara and I'm gonna say, "Heal me, please. I'm only at 15 health."
You get my last spell. Let me look at what I can do for you. You get a healing word at second level.
At this
You
point,
you gain 9 hit points back. Tara's
Hell yeah.
all out of spells, and he's looking worried.
Mordecai is gonna take his potion of healing greater as well.
Yeah, so now I'm only 15 under max.
I gained 14 health.
So there's people outside fighting.
That's what you hear.
We're gonna bust out the door like a beauty queen. And
So as you bust out, you see an entire like SWAT, the equivalent of a SWAT squad of the knights, but you see laid waste all across the yard. A mixture of both undead corpses and civilians.
I'm going to try.
And you're coming up to the end of whatever this conflict was.
Do they seem like they need any assistance at this point?
No. You just reached you just came up in the end. And you see the, how could I forget his name?
The paladin?
Yeah.
You haven't
I
given
know
him,
I did.
you haven't given him a name, I think.
The paladin Sargeras, I believe. No, I'm kidding.
I don't think you've actually given us a name though, like for realsies.
Yeah.
You gave us the name briefly, but I can't remember what you gave it as.
So just make up a new one.
That's okay. I have all the racial names. What? We're going to call him.
Stop. Yeah.
We're gonna call him Darvin.
What race is he again?
He's a human. And his partner's like alive.
Garvin the human?
Mm-hmm. Darvin the demon.
Oh, Darvin. Okay.
You see him stabbed what looks like an adolescent woman. A woman, she could have been no older than maybe 15 or 16. You can tell by on her face. You watch, she charged him with a dagger, and he just. What the? Can y'all hear me okay from here?
Yeah.
It's kind of
I
little
cannot.
choppy.
I'm gonna turn her volume up. Speak.
How's that?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you watch as Darvin stabs. At first, what you see, what you think is just an innocent person, but some of you see that she charged him, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" He looks and he sees y'all come out of the house. He goes, "What in the nine hells is going on?"
Tara like tries to point out a cleric in the midst of this SWAT team. I want to try and look for a cleric in this sea of paladins and knights.
Go ahead and roll.
What do I roll?
Perception check.
Perception check.
I would like to
26.
assist. Okay, never mind.
I will take the assist anyway.
Okay.
But 26 was higher. Yeah, so 26.
Looking around with their plate armor, and they all seem to be wearing, but none of them, like, he gets what you're trying to say. He goes, he kind of shakes his head, like, none of us here are clerics.
Then get the fuck out of my way! And then turn into a warhorse and start charging towards the wizard tower.
So do, and at this point, y'all have taken a moment to look around. Half of the entire this area is on fire.
Oh shit!
Some riot or something just broke out.
Is it only happening to the high district?
You don't know.
All right, I'm gonna keep charging. Tara's on a mission at this point.
Is there a tall structure next to us that I can climb up to get a better view?
The buildings are roughly about 2 stories high. They're all about the same size,
And they're on fire.
and they're they're all partially on fire.
Mordecai sees the fire and remembers the magical flowers, and he grabs a handful of them.
Okay. So as you grab them,
Oh god.
you feel a searing pain,
Oh god damn it.
and your hand is just blistered in. I need you to roll Constitution save.
Oh god.
And at this point, you remember Bonrin's last message to you before the fight: "Don't touch the flowers."
I got an 8.
8?
So disappointed.
You take 3 points of piercing damage, and you are poisoned.
Oh god damn it.
What does that exactly entail?
You have disadvantage on
Attack rolls and ability checks.
I believe so.
Yep.
Don't get poisoned as a monk.
As
That
he
shit'll
as
keep
the
you out
like
all
the
time.
burning ensues in both of his hands, he drops Trey Toro and starts flailing his hands like ah!
Okay, first
Don't
it's
think you
piercing,
should touch
then
those flowers. So, Paladins, what was going on out here?
who are you asking?
Paladin.
Like,
Okay.
like a
goes-
paladin.
He goes as soon he says as soon as we all pulled in. He's like at first they all kind of wandered up like curiously, and then some of them just shouted for the Dark Order, and they started attacking us.
Did you see a giant spiky dark turtle?
Oh, he frowns. He goes, but he kind of points at it at the ground, and you look down, you see a rune. He goes, and then you look around. He points them out to you. There's like one every 15 feet.
I'm not fucking touching it.
And he's like, they just appeared out of nowhere, and they spawned those. And he points, and you see what looks like an undead creature. It's pale.
Could I go
But-
over and try to smash one?
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Alright, we're using the maul. Ha ha ha. 23 to hit.
The blood just splatters. And like you hear it's already dead, you idiot.
I was just making sure.
She rolls her eyes. Darwin looks at her and goes, make sure, he's like, get some volunteers and make sure this area is under control. Yes, sir. And she runs off.
That was the rune, right? The rune I attacked, not the zombie.
Oh, you attacked the room?
Yeah.
Oh. You just slap the ground. And it just smashes in the
Okay.
ground. Nothing happens.
Want more zombies to come?
I was trying to make sure they don't come. I don't know how runes work, okay? I'm an orc.
That's how you want to start the zombies.
Sirocco just looks at him and he says, "Not like that, my friend."
So
He points out a rune, and the orc goes, "Okay, destroy it."
Did anyone? Did anyone follow Terra?
I think we all followed Terra, or nobody followed.
No, Terra broke out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just
With
taking a
Pug
second.
Pug
Yeah, this was
Temple.
just kind of just happening because he was changing into a horse and whatnot.
Yeah, I changed into a horse and just started booking it.
I
Yeah, that's
grabbed
the-
poison
after.
flowers.
So, Terra, as you're running, you see a barricade at the entrance of the gate, and the guards kind of look, and they're like, "Is he with?" And they all kind of nod. They're like, "Let him through! Let him through!" And they all kind of step aside as you run out.
Before they can let me through, I just jump over them.
Yeah, and as you do, like, you almost jump into a sea of bystanders. They're all kind of going, "What the hell is going on?" And, oh my god!
Oh my god, it's a metal horse!
Exactly.
And then right after that, all of us kind of just jump over the same thing.
At that point, they would see y'all coming, and they're like, "Okay,
Oh,
let
yeah,
me make room, break room."
So we all just dash through behind him.
So, Terra, where are you going?
I am keeping an eye out for any like temples or hospitals, but I'm mainly heading towards Esme, the wizard. Sorry if that's not the right name. I'm bad with names.
Roll a perception check.
Come on, wisdom, don't fucking fail me now.
Shouldn't have said that.
Is it with his his wisdom, or with the horse's wisdom? I believe druids keep
his-
their wisdom.
Yeah.
They keep their intellect and their wisdom when they change into
Their
animals.
wisdom, their charisma, and their intelligence.
Their charisma as well.
Yeah,
That's
I
weird.
got a
Yeah.
20,
20.
20 total or not?
20 total.
You do find a shrine and a sort of church of a god that you do not know of. You would have to roll a medicine check to figure out who it would be.
Medicine check, you got it, Chief.
Or
23.
religion?
23. 23 on the medicine check.
Religion.
I think
sorry.
he misspoke. Yeah, religion.
He said medicine. It's a 23.
No.
I rolled an actual 23 on religion.
So,
Actually, though, that's wild.
So, history or religion?
you're doing
Oh.
okay. Both. It would be both.
Yeah, I got a 23 for religion.
We're not.
I got an 18 for history.
19 plus 4.
Oh, are we all rolling?
You
No.
don't want.
Yeah, I'll roll history. No, wait, no, it was religion, right?
If you're good at religion, roll. Just kidding.
Oh, that's a 5.
I rolled an 18, Mr. DM, for history.
So the symbol you see. Give me a second to find the symbol.
Please fucking be Sarah and Ray or something good like that. I don't even care if it's fucking Mercy from Overwatch. Just get me to a resurrection temple.
That's the symbol you see.
Okay, I rolled a 23 on religion. So would I know what god this represents?
You both know. It is Pelor the Dawnfather, Lord of the Sun and Agriculture.
Quick, should we go here or should we go to the wizard? Because Pelor, if I remember correctly, is more of a smite your enemies, more than a fucking heal your friends.
And agriculture, too.
Yeah.
So, huzzah!
I say it hasn't been that long. I don't exactly know what Revivify does, so maybe by chance, if we could get in here, we could get the Revivify, and if it's too late for a Revivify, we can just try everywhere for a Resurrection.
Sargeras has been training. Wink, wink.
Sargeras has been training. So what does the party want to do? That's my question.
We're off to see the wizard.
Oh, wonderful Wizard of Oz.
This time, not jumping and skipping on the way there.
Yeah.
Frantically running.
Freaking.
Man, what's the last section such a positive?
Yeah, fucking hell. You're fucking relishing last night. I can see that fucking DM smirk on
He's
your
like-
face, you ratty bastard. You know you're twiddling your evil fingers as we speak. Alright, so what do we want to do? Wizard or temple?
I think these guys are worth the try.
Alright. We have one for temple.
Wizard.
One for wizard.
Or do you recognize this temple? In fact, this is where you woke up after previous knowledge of not knowing where you were.
That's a fucking deal breaker. I'm heading into the temple. Fuck it.
Or didn't say anything about it, though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think we can trust these guys.
That was metagamey of me. So we have one for temple and one for wizard. What do you guys want to do?
Why should we trust them, Ord?
And they saved me.
And you don't remember anything?
Well, the past is a bit hazy, but I know for a fact they helped me. When I woke up.
2 for the temple.
I go to lean over to say something to Bonrin, and I say, and I know he's not here, but I'm gonna say it anyway. This is the point. This makes it sad. Never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say.
As Olivierus is doing this, Anita's just sitting, just
Sirocco just
that's what he said. Them going. You guys do realize we're wasting time, right?
It's anime time. Voicing doesn't count.
Are you sure about that?
We run into the temple.
Doesn't even use a bonus action. We're fine.
I'm running into the fucking temple.
I just imagine this is some werewolf in London logic where just the corpse of Bonner just speaks. Someone who steps in because you're all so fucking lost.
But you see the corpse of Bonner and just impure sarcasm.
I can't
Alright, I'm running into the temple. We have now 4 votes for temple. I believe.
What do you have? Okay. So
I can barely.
Yeah, you're going robot, bud.
Once the doors open, immediately. Yeah. No, it's not my connection. You bust the doors open, and it's a night. With the sense of urgency, I'm not going to give fear details of what it looks like because it's not your priority. It's not the top priority. But what you do see is a tall half orc being wearing golden robes, and he kind of turns around and he sees you running. He's just hear him say, "Never a dull moment here."
Tara's running, and as he like runs through the hallway, he transforms back into a human, catches Bonnern, and just slides into the DMs here and places them on the nearest table, or altar, or whatever.
You put him on the pews.
If you, yeah, just like a medical bed, if there are any.
Mm-hmm. The half orc kind of looks at you and he goes, and he looks, and he kind of just sighs and he goes, "How long has it been?"
Tara, considering the full dashing speed, and was saying this town is pretty modestly large, I would say it's been about 4 minutes of running.
He shakes his head. Watch as he goes over.
Not only is bringing someone back to life a harrowing task on its own, it's expensive.
Tara in common projects how much?
Second.
I think it's because you're using her phone. Like the mic on it is like peaking, and then it robotics everything that you're saying.
I can barely understand you at all.
Like it'll robot and then it'll catch up. Your mics are too close together.
This is difficult.
Yes.
We can't hear either of you guys.
He's muted.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Give me a minute. I had to give her shit, and I'm looking for something.
It's all your fault.
And we hate you for it.
Oh.
Me?
Yeah, go step in some mud with only socks. Got him.
That's so disrespectful. With some white socks on.
I sneeze at you, good sir.
You slap him with
smacking someone with a glove.
Vaseline glove. Yeah.
Lol, that's hilarious.
Do 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 do.
R.I.P.
Do 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 do.
I'll go for history
I'd
for
like to
500.
point out at this point, Anita is not with the party anymore. She just walked right back to the castle.
Oh damn. Fuck.
Mordecai is focused on Bonren and doesn't notice.
Yes, so is Tara.
Rocco noticed, but he's kind of just been trying to.
Would I remember this dude?
You remember waking up, you remember waking up in the state of, after, again, forgetting what happened, you remember just waking up in this building and the guy medicine, just healing you. Not with magic, though.
Oh. Couldn't have stated that earlier. Shit.
The orc looks at you and half orc, excuse me, and he says, 5,000.
Oh, fuck.
Who here
Sure.
can pay that?
Terra thinks to himself for a minute.
And 2 months.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
He then gets a look at Bonrin's body, and he kneels down, he looks and he goes, assuming his god wants him to return.
We didn't really think about that, did we?
So
He
it's
points-
over at Skylar.
He points at Bonrin's symbol and he goes,
Sirocco took that.
No, I didn't take it off yet.
Oh, I thought you did.
Because everyone started yelling at me, so I kind of.
My bad.
he points at the sigil, he goes, if you're a man, if he was a man of faith, this is just something you're gonna have to take up with his god.
Is there a temple for its religion in town?
There's tons in North Rocco.
I think we should try the wizard before all bets are off. I think we should at
Better be
least,
fast then.
yeah. Tara immediately moves out of the hospital and starts fucking booking it towards the wizard
Or did you come in here?
with Bonrin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, or did you come in here?
Thought so. I thought like everyone rushed in.
The half-orc smiles at you and he goes, glad to see you made some friends.
Yeah, it's been interesting times recently, as you could probably see.
I'm sorry for your loss. He bows his head.
Thank you.
Sirocco bows courteously and walks out. He hadn't left yet.
I guess we're leaving then.
As you make your way to the tower,
Mordecai shoves his hands at this guy and says, can you fix it?
no, I can't.
His broke ass SpongeBob fingers.
He seems unflinching when you shake him. He's like, no, I can't.
Mordecai turns and follows everybody else. No words, no see you later. Huh.
Tara,
Yeah.
as you make your way into the tower, you open the gate. You just see Esme. She just seems to be writing in a book, and you see like Sargeras floating, and he's also writing in a book. And they both kind of look, and they immediately get the feeling something's wrong.
Tara, it like freaking projects the symbol of medicine and time.
She gets down on one knee. She puts her hand on Bonrin. You watch as she kind of she kind of looks up at you, Tara. She goes, I'm sorry, Tara. Sargeras goes, what? No! No! You can do something, right, Esme? Not unless you want him back as a zombie. You can't? No. We are masters of the arcane, not of the holy or the celestial. And you watch as her lip begins to tremble. She puts her hand on Bonrin's forehead. I'm so sorry, Tara. And finally a tear goes down her eye. And Sargeras goes, but
Sirocco's gonna step over and kind of just like side hug Sargeras and pat him on the pat him on the shoulder.
You feel a tiny sort of light up in Terra.
Feel it?
It's almost like
How do we
this.
feel like?
It's the gravity around you feels heavier.
Training time.
I've got one more thing to try. We could take him back to the temple, but I'm gonna try and do something very special, which I would have to talk to you, DM, temporarily about.
I don't think my wants to play.
I, Mordecai, taking the devastating news, kind of slouch down and just kind of let it whelm over me, seeing as Bonrin had been the guy I had confided in, and he had fixed my bed and watched me pull a sheet out of a goat's mouth and gave me my first coffee.
He's like your dad.
like I said, like Anna said, Papa Bonner.
Yeah.
As you're all standing there, you hear a thump of something hitting the ground, and you all look back to the entrance of the tower, and you see Cersei there with some bags, and she just kind of goes, "What's wrong with the dwarf?"
How much gold is in those bags?
There's actually not gold in those bags.
Fuck. Are you shitting me?
Make a perception check.
Make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, perception. 18.
It's a shit ton of pastries and alcohol.
Oh, fuck. The one time I needed you to be a thief and you couldn't do it.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
she's
need
like,
alcohol.
I brought the celebration.
She's like, "What's wrong with the dwarf?"
He's dead.
No, she looks between you all, and she kind of puts it together on her own. She kind of goes over to Bonrin's body. She gets down. She didn't really squat. She can't.
That's my idea.
She just kind of walks over to, and she sits, and she places Bonrin's head on her lap. What are y'all doing? What
I need to know if I could, if there's a chance that I could do that idea.
Roll a nature check.
A nature check. Come on, baby. Come on. 5.
In your current location, there wouldn't be enough gold to do that.
Gravity gets lighter. And Terra just kneels down and hugs Spawnrun and places him back on the floor. Terra looks defeated.
Sirocco's finally gonna kind of lower himself down to Bonrin. And he's gonna.
As Sargeras.
Huh?
Sargeras joins y'all.
Yes, and I'm gonna just unclip his symbol, his necklace, because we might not be able to take him back to North Raku, but I can return this. And I put it in my pouch.
What do the rest of y'all do?
I'll just I didn't really know this guy. My character didn't, so
But you can read the room, Ord.
He's like,
Yeah, he might. He'll just kind of like be around the room if someone needs to someone to talk to, but other than that, he's gonna give people their space.
he's being a warm shoulder.
Mordecai suggests that we send him off ablaze into the ocean.
Before that, I want to see if Sirocco would know. What they're talking.
Proper burial for a proper man.
Yeah. Well, I want to see if Sirocco would know the proper burial techniques for dwarves.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of where I was going at, but yeah.
All right. So I heard her, but I don't think I heard her. But I don't think y'all heard her. But Anita is making her way back to the castle.
Yeah, she said that earlier. We heard that.
Okay. So what she's doing is
knowing at that point, she had kind of already figured it out in herself before they even got to Esme, and she had just about face started making her way right back to the castle of to inform her dad of what had happened and that they need to make funeral arrangements.
Oh shit.
I was about to say Sirocco wanted to see if he would know proper dwarven burial technique, like what would be proper for a dwarf.
that would be a history check.
I got an 18, 17 plus 1.
A man who works at the forge. You said 18?
Yeah.
One who forges weapons for Moradin is burned, and their ashes are put into a weapon forged from Neltharaku. Like most of the dwarves have parents or grandparents who their ashes are placed into their hammers or their weapons. And they're either used for ceremonial reasons or they're actually meant to be wielded. That is what becomes of a hammer of Moradin.
Okay, so then I turn to everybody and I suggest that just like his symbol, I believe we should have him cremated and take him as well to North Raku, as that seems to be a common goal for all of us, my friends. And Sirocco, as he does that, he's kind of just gonna point out the fact that Anita is gone, and that maybe we should either meet her at the castle to help console her, or also talk to the king about what we could do.
And Mordecai suggests that we find him a nice little, doll suit to put him in.
What time of day is this?
It's still a good time in the morning. It's probably right at the cusp of noon. Y'all woke up early. Remember?
And that entire combat was only like half an hour total, probably.
Yeah.
Right?
From the time it took for y'all to wake up, go over there, fight the specters, go down there, fight Kroll himself. You've been awake for about maybe 2.5 hours.
Yeah. It's been a rough morning.
Considering that combat encounter, we've been awake for a whole lot longer. Sorry.
I'm gonna walk over to Cersei and I'm gonna say I don't think you mind, and I'm gonna take a bottle of alcohol out of one bag and then a Danish out of another.
I feel like we need these. I bought them for him.
Oh.
Dies inside.
Well,
And you watch as she blushes and she goes, I mean, I bought them for everyone.
Now we have to take Cersei with us because
Mordecai says, Cersei, can you find us something nice for him to wear?
yeah, I could. I can.
That's not a mistake. She actually corrects herself. She's like, I can.
Make haste.
She gets up and walks, and you see her walk out.
Tara picks up Bonren from the floor. And he just stares blankly at you all. What are we doing now?
I wave at him to follow me. As
He
I
follows
pop
you.
the top off
Sargeras
the
is
alcohol
weeping at
next
this
to-
point.
Mordecai stands up as Tara walks by him and just pulls him in and hugs him.
This is terrible timing, but I'm just imagining the picture of Sargeras weeping.
And just to add salt to the wound,
Uh,
whoever picks up Bonren's body, the tiny little monkey lands on his chest and kind of pokes at his face.
I don't know how Tara would respond to that. I think he'd
Before I
just
walk
keep
off-
on walking.
Before I walk off, I'm gonna, as Sargeras is crying, I'm kind of just gonna like tilt his head up real quick and pour a splash of alcohol down his throat. And then I'm gonna say, pull it together.
Sargeras'
my friend.
first encounter with alcohol.
And I'm just gonna pat his cheeks and I'm gonna
Question:
say,
Has
pull yourself
Sargeras
together, my
had
friend.
alcohol before?
Do you know how he would act if he was here right now? He would be asleep. Literally. Get it together. And I just pat him on the cheeks.
Hold on.
Intense DM typing.
Mordecai looks at Esme, just, defeated. Could you possibly fix this?
She looks at you very confused.
And he shows her his hands.
She kind of looks you up and down. She goes, "Oh." She walks by and she walks back into her back room. Comes back with a little bottle. She says, "Drink this."
Mordecai takes it, pops the cap, and drinks it.
You ever drink a NyQuil?
Yeah.
You just chugged a whole bottle of NyQuil.
I like it. I like NyQuil.
Me too.
Something wrong with you both.
It's the Kansas air, man.
I'm siding
Oh.
with Beef here. Y'all are disgusting.
But okay,
Please, they probably
here in Kansas with our fucking pollen and shit, we have NyQuil nights. Like, you're not even sick. You just fucking drink some NyQuil.
Take a Benadryl.
If I take a Benadryl, I'm in a coma. If I drink some NyQuil, I'm not in a coma.
It's straight up.
Okay.
You are 100% roboting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anita
Are
sounds
you
like.
just getting high off of coding?
Well, we
Pretty
could
much.
be. We could be, but then at that point, I would just buy the codeine. Like, come on now. Like,
So she does. Yeah. So she hands you a cure. It's a poison cure. It's an anti-poison,
Okay.
antitoxin.
So it just cures poison.
Yeah, that's all it
Okay.
does.
He
I
says
bet
thank
the
you.
flower is called fire bloom.
did Sargeras react to anything that I did to him?
He sniffles and you watch as he kind of goes like, "You're right."
And then Sirocco kind of just goes to walk out the gate and kind of waves his hand at Tara and Mordecai. Oh, and Ord, I'm assuming he's following us as well.
Yeah.
I follow.
Yeah, and we head towards the castle with Bonren. On the way there, I'm gonna assume that
There's no skipping.
yeah, no, I'm gonna assume that Mordecai, you and Dragon would probably most likely take all of his personal belongings off him. Probably not his armor or anything yet, but
Well, I'm still carrying Trey Toro, so.
Oh yeah. The blood trail, I assume.
But-
Still
But
fresh.
as we're walking, Tara can take all of his belongings and stash them in my bag and stuff.
yeah.
Okay. So we need to figure that out real fast.
I'm dead. You put the wrong.
You pressed the
play
wrong
thing,
symbol.
but I'm dead anyway.
What the fuck?
This video gets me every time, bro. And then it's just there's like it's getting hyped in here. Like it's dead. Yikes.
Just dancing in the afterlife, like, I got away from these idiots! Like, that makes such a character for him.
Tara like smallly does like the robot while carrying Bonren. Just like putting a little pep
I
in
know
his
it's not
step.
in a casket, but can we do the fucking like thing where he's on 4 of our shoulders?
Fuck.
Yeah, straight up. Welcome
This
to
is the wrong
Kansas,
music. Like
motherfucker.
this the mood music was I mean I love it, but it was just not the mood music I expected.
Yes, thank you
Like
for
when
the
go to watch
laugh,
an
but
action movie and then like you see Ben Affleck on the screen and you're just like, what's happening? Why is he so sad?
all right. So, Michael, we need you to tell us what we acquire off of Bonren.
Beef has it, but I can send it as well.
Okay. Yes.
I'm also gonna put his
It's up to
Warhammer.
Beef though.
If
What
wait,
he would-
did you? Oh my bad.
It'd it be more logical to, loot him at the castle?
Well, the reason we were doing it now is so when we get there we can prepare for a funeral.
Oh,
Because
fair
there's
enough.
not a lot of
Yeah.
people there that really know him.
Wait, shouldn't we wait till we're at the castle before stripping him?
We're not taking off his armor yet. I said that. I said.
Well,
we're
he's
just-
got clothes under his armor too.
That too.
Yeah, we're just
But
taking.
Beef
we're just
has
taking
the
stuff out of
inventory
pockets and whatnot.
of Bonren.
We're just getting all the shit off him, so like we don't get him there and just like lose something that I could give back to his possible family in North Raku.
Yes.
Just worrying about the worst case scenarios.
Dwarves are very, very much like that.
He's just worried about them carrying a naked dead dwarf throughout the town.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want me to add all this to my inventory for now? And then
The only
can
thing
take-
is, the holy symbol's not there because Sam took it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then we'll just do whatever with it later.
I'm gonna say that I took his Warhammer as well because your Warhammer would be. Would your this is to this
Yes?
is ex Bonren.
Yeah. What's the question?
So, would your Warhammer be like a weapon like he was talking about that has like your ancestors' ashes in it, something that's like significant like that?
No,
No, it's just a plain
it's
Warhammer.
just a Warhammer.
Okay.
So is it on there twice for a reason?
Huh? Wait, did I put it?
No, I don't think it's on there twice. Is it on there
Yeah.
twice?
Amulet, holy symbol, and then holy symbol.
Oh, I must have just
Lol.
accidentally wrote it down twice. I was writing it down at 7 a.m. because I was tired.
Gotcha.
Nope. There is a holy symbol and an amulet actually in his
Oh.
inventory.
So it's both.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So the holy symbol you can't really is not something you can do anything with. It's literally just the symbol.
Yeah, but they wanted to take it for showing to the.
Yeah, I'll take the
Whoever.
well, the amulet. The amulet's probably more accurate in what I was looking for. If it has the holy symbol on it, that's probably more
Yeah.
what I would take because it would be
Yeah.
something that was yeah. So,
So-
I'd probably take that, and I'd probably take your prayer book as well to return.
Yeah. So yeah, divide it amongst yourselves. What you want to do with it all.
Tara takes nothing. You'll take the memory.
Say it's up to Beef, but you could probably return the shield to Esme if you wanted, or keep it.
Yeah, well, because then
They
Crazy
probably still they give the shield to someone and sell the shield off for money.
Crazy could just use the shield though. Like
No, he can't.
Mordecai could
He
use the
uses
shield.
two-handed weapons.
Oh, but I mean, he could use it as one hand.
Theoretically,
wouldn't
he
get his
could,
bonus.
but he doesn't get as much damage.
But he could just have it on his back and then pull it out for the perception check bonus.
Beef,
No.
Yes.
your opinion on that?
If no one
I
has
don't.
use for it, if no one has use for it, you could just give it back to Esme, guys.
Or
No
we,
one.
But
or we
on
can
their-
give it to Ord.
If no one has an intent on using it,
He's a barbarian. I mean, he could use this shield as a barbarian, right?
It's better for a
Again, I
barbarian
would
to
just
use
say
two-handers.
Do you know how
That's
many
cool.
rations you had by chance?
I thought I had one. That's why I didn't write a number beside it.
Okay.
yeah, technically speaking, Terra, Mordecai, and Ord are all able to use shields.
So it just
comes down to if you want to or
Ooh,
not.
then give it to Terra actually, because
Terra has the rod in his offhand, so I don't
Uh,
know if that.
Well,
Or-
it requires attunement, but I've been using it with my shield the whole time.
Oh.
It doesn't say that.
I thought you had a staff and a offhand.
I am carrying the staff, but it's just like a wooden stick. I don't. This is what D. Hold on. Like, look. Let me get it out. Let me.
What's the prayer book?
It's just a book of Moradin prayers.
yeah,
It's
I
a
took
Mormon
that as
Bible.
well as the amulet and the
Yeah.
holy symbol to give it back. Yeah.
Yeah, here's what the wind staff says.
What's
A
the best
druid can use a wind staff as spellcasting focus as described in the thing, but it doesn't have like a little like equip slot next to it.
No, there's not.
But still, it's something in your hand.
What
Yeah,
is the vestment?
So your other hand would have to be the rod. And my question
Okay.
is, can you have a shield on while wielding the rod?
Well,
I imagine it switches back like whenever he uses the rod,
It
because
says while you are holding.
yeah, it's while you're holding the rod. Because like I looked at it, you can technically like because according to this freaking the way the character creation works, you can technically have a shield and a great weapon equipped. So
Like a two-handed weapon?
yeah, like
Eh,
like I know it's the inaccuracy of the of the character thing.
Okay.
I would say Terra knows that, and he just switches back and forth.
okay.
Like he pulls out the rod to use the rod, and then you use the staff to and then when you go back to use your staff.
Okay, so here's my all right. So here's my question: if I got this shield, would I be able to do the same thing?
it does
that
not
I
require attunement.
the shield does not require attunement?
Nope.
Holy shit! Pass the shit over
shield
then, my
doesn't.
guy. Unless anybody else wants it.
Oh, you should take it for sure.
All right, I'll take the shield then.
Okay. Shield is gone out of my inventory onto. Well, you just basically keep it for yourself because you're putting stuff on me as you're
Mhm.
taking all of this.
Terra puts the shield on his back, and freaking stone melds.
It's not there, but Sue would not say no to a blanket.
Yeah.
It's a shitty blanket.
Terra melds the
Blanket
stone
is a blanket.
stone molds the symbol of his holy symbol into the side of it as a memento for Bonrin.
Okay, so are we talking about the amulet or the actual holy symbol?
Sirocco has the amulet.
Yeah,
The holy symbol will be
the-
like part of the armor or like a tattoo or something, or like or on his shield.
Okay.
That's why.
Yeah, I just have the amulet then.
It's just the symbol, it's just the image, so it's not
Wait.
the actual.
Did you have the tent on you too? Just checking.
Symbol isn't worth anything. Just so you know.
Everything
the
that's
only
in my
tent
inventory
was
is
with
in that
the rock.
message.
Okay.
I think the only tent that we technically had was with Sargeras, but Anita can cast Liminen's tiny hut.
Are you taking the blanket, Anita?
Yes, but so you hand that to me when you get to the castle, because she's already like pretty much almost at the castle.
Okay, copy.
Shock blanket.
Now, I imagine we're doing this very delicately.
Yeah.
Okay? We're not just ripping this stuff off and I'm like, "Rah!"
Not like a bunch of fucking hyenas. Like,
Oh, shit. Even though it sounds like it.
yeah.
Yeah, Sirocco just put it
now, old man.
so you can return it to the church.
In the future. Damn it.
Those AirPods are like halfway across the room. How the fuck are they connecting to my phone from here?
Lol. Bluetooth, dog.
Bluetooth isn't bad now.
Epic.
But
The
they're
new
not
Bluetooth,
out.
is it like 5 or no Bluetooth? Something like that.
I'll be right back.
It's
Beef, I believe, can answer any questions that you guys would have about my character.
Copy.
It's okay, he's dead.
So we were saying about shields. Like, so if I'm equipping my maul, can I technically wield a shield as well?
No.
Okay.
What?
No, a maul. That maul is a two-handed weapon.
Yeah. Well,
You're
I mean,
fake.
like, even like my battle axe. I mean, my great axe and great sword. Those are both
Those are both
two-handed weapons. Okay.
Well, I thought greatsword you could wield with the shield.
No, greatsword is two-handed. It says it in its property.
Yep.
So the only sword you can wield with the shield is a short sword?
Short sword, long sword, scimitar.
Oh, long sword. There you go. I was like, what?
So, do you want the other shield?
Long swords, battle axes, and warhammers are versatile, which means you can use one-handed or two-handed.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay.
Do you want the other shield, Sirocco?
I can't use a shield, bro.
Oh, you have 4 arms.
I'm a monk. I don't have no all my.
He's not proficient with shields.
Gotcha.
It's not something he learned.
But even past that, being a monk is like your AC is based off of how well you can dodge and deflect stuff, not how well you can like bounce a shot off of you.
Copy.
Take hits. I try to dodge them hoes.
Alrighty, I think that's pretty much it, really.
Yeah.
I am back now, so you know, Beef.
Oh, fuck, I'm so sad.
Oh, wait, no. I'm leaving the vestments on him. They're religious clothing.
Then I'm gonna take them as well. I'll just put it all in my bag.
No, this is gonna be what he's fucking buried in.
That's fair,
He wouldn't be currently wearing the vestments.
Okay,
He would be wearing common clothes under his plate armor
yes.
because he wouldn't want to ruin them.
But that's the thing.
Trousers, the other hand.
Yeah, I'll
Pardon?
return the vestments because Cersei's out getting him an outfit for this.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, so I have a bunch of tiny clothes that I could wear as like summer clothes.
Crop tops for you.
Oh, shit.
I can show off my toned abs.
Crop tops and apple bottom jeans.
And I'm assuming they would be way too big around the waist for you.
So they'd be like,
Because Bonwin was
way short, but
200 pounds and 4'5".
You ever seen Jenko jeans? Yeah.
I'm talking you need
I
a
would just tie
massive
me-
belt to keep it around.
I would just tie them around me with a rope.
We have 60 feet. No, 50.
Thick. Let's run a little thread of rope. No, that's some thick rope.
That's climbing rope.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You can't wrap that around your waist.
Well, yeah, not that rope. I mean, like thinner rope.
I mean, technically, we can.
It wouldn't be very comfortable.
Absolutely not. And it'd be weighing you down. So technically, the weight of the rope is what's gonna pull your pants down.
Wait. What the fuck are we doing?
We are making our way to the castle now.
From what I can
after-
understand, Sirocco took some of Bonrin's clothes.
Yes.
Yeah, I took your religious garb so I could return them.
Okay.
I have all your religious stuff. Are the incense also like specific, or is it just
It's just incense.
Okay, cool.
Everybody uses incense.
Are you taking the fucking the candles?
Sure, actually, yeah. I have some
Okay.
candles already, so fuck it.
Once
Are
again,
you-
just candles.
Are you
Nothing special about
taking?
them.
Yeah, no, I just already have candles, and candles are cool. So
Are you taking the censer?
I don't know what that is. What
It
is that?
just says typically found in a priest pack.
It's like, give me a second.
Well, it's a religious thing, so I'll take that too. Sure.
Okay, and then you're gonna take the alms box as well.
Yes. So I'm just gonna add into my notes that I have in other. It's gonna say Bonrin's religious.
It's this
computer.
thing.
Oh.
That's a sensor.
Oh, okay, cool.
The thing they run around with, and they go, "Nome de Padre Betio."
And you burn it. I think they typically burn incense in it. So.
Exactly.
They spell Bonrin right? B-O-N-N. Oh, it's not in the thing anymore. Oh, bamboozled.
So everyone's making their way to the castle.
Yep.
So Anna went to the bathroom, but it's okay. As y'all make your way to the castle, y'all open the big doors. You see Aaron holding her in her hands, or holding her in his arms as she sobs. You see Leatherpatch there, kind of confused, but kind of getting the weight of what happened.
He can read the room.
God damn, it worked. I'm sitting here looking at my D&D shit, and then right on the side of one of my fucking screens, you just see that red face.
Oh wait, you were looking at that?
Dude, that's fucking Leatherpatch's face when we walk in.
Brother Pat sees cookies.
That was
It's like,
scary
bro.
earlier.
He just got a cookie in one hand, and like he's just kind of watching everybody, just chewing, just going, "Oh, this is terrible." Aaron offers. Now that everyone's here, Aaron offers to Anita, because he's not aware of dwarf customs, that Bonrin can be buried here in the royal crypts as a royal hero if they wish. He plans to have either a statue or a painting in his honor. Because without him, I never would have found out the corruption that was happening in my city.
Do I hear this?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone hears this.
I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna say, I'm sure he would appreciate the statue, but normally a man of the forge such as himself would be buried back home in North Raku.
Very well. Nevertheless, we will hold a minor rosary, if you will. Oh my God! Here, no one's Spanish. No one here knows what a rosary is.
I know what a rosary is. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I honestly thought it was a Mexican thing.
Just we're white people doesn't mean we don't know what a rosary is. Jesus.
Look, I'm not educated, so forgive me. My
Fuck
education,
He said, "Fuck all you non-Mexican people."
yeah, the only book I've ever delved into was the Dungeon Manual. Okay, I don't know anything about real world customs, but orc and elf customs? Oh shit, I know everything about.
I'll be right back.
Where's the DM
And the other
guy for real life?
In
Broke
real
your
life.
girlfriend. Congratulations.
How does it feel? You broke me 2 weeks ago.
How did I break you? With what?
Say
Oh,
the nutty talk later, you two.
I'm sorry.
I'm just figuring out how to punish her for spoiling the riddle yesterday.
Kinky.
I think she's been punished. I think they all have.
No.
No one here has been punished but you, and
True.
not intentionally. No, this is gonna be the long con. The dwarf never forgets. Anyway, so Aaron does ask. He's like, so he's like, is he supposed to be bound? Are you going to take him back to Nosraku? What are we doing?
Naturally, he would be cremated. Yes.
Anita's mother comes up. She goes, I have an urn. I will bring. So he gathers some of his guards into the courtyard. They're making a massive bed, a literal wooden bed.
Conan the Barbarian style.
Yes, very much so. At this point, Cersei comes. She looks a little flustered. She goes,
You could have told me you were going to the fucking castle. I went back to Esme's place completely clueless on the situation.
I kind of like look at her and I'm like, oh, my bad. We had a thing going on. Yeah. That second one made me cringe so hard.
anyone want to say some parting words before we do this?
1 second, let me find something.
I didn't really know him, so can't really do much of a. Is sermon the right word? My mic on? Oh yeah, no, never mind.
Anita's going to walk up to the body, to Bonrin's body, and she's gonna place, a couple flowers across its chest as a gesture.
Wait, am I still holding her in the body, or did we put it in the?
I think we already put it on. I'm not sure, but I think we already just put it on the.
We need to forge it into a weapon. Wait. Oh, are we? We're cremating him.
We're cremating him first, and then we're gonna take his remains back to Nosraku with us.
Okay, sweet. And he's wearing common clothes right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in the coffin or whatever. And Tara steps back and you see little flower petals followed by these unnaturally curved stones rise up around the coffin, and Tara just looks onward.
And then Sirocco, as they light it, or I'm assuming they're about to light it, correct?
Yes.
So as they go to light it, Sirocco says, "A solid rock is unshaken by the wind." And then, where's the rest of it? I just clicked it. Never mind, I fucking lost the rest of it. Damn it. I wrote this earlier. And I have absolutely no off the tongue skills. So that's all he says. That's all he says. That's it. Yep. A solid rock is unshaken by the wind. That's all he says. And then he kind of just, bows.
I mean, Ord could try to say something if you'd like.
We'll be that guy. Don't make it weird.
The guy at a funeral, the guy doesn't know, and he's like, "Yeah, that dude was cool."
The photographer accidentally gets on the pedestal, and everyone just expects him to say something.
I wouldn't make it awkward.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
No, he is.
Oh, oof.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Tell me I'm wrong.
God damn it.
He's technically not wrong, though.
Or you need to chill with those damn memes.
Stop the meme flow for a moment, please, and thank you.
We're trying to be emotional, damn it.
I could literally do this all day, but I won't.
Memes are for out of roleplay.
Please don't. You're breaking my immersion. But while we're on that subject, I'll send one of my own.
Oh my god.
Stop fucking posting memes during the fucking funeral. God damn it.
Welcome to our generation,
You know, when we're all 50 or 60 or 70, I mean, one of someone our age dies. This is exactly what an actual funeral is going to be like.
Bruh, I'm gonna
Just-
put a Wi-Fi signal in my coffin so people will visit me more often.
People are literally just going to bring like foam Fs and just throw them in a fire.
Yeah.
Like these flammable Fs. And there'd just be this big
Paper
fire.
F.
Yeah, just big paper Fs. And people just go throw 'em.
Anyway, what the fuck is
Hey,
happening?
gamers logged off for the last time.
Alright,
You know what? I can't say it. This is my fault.
alright. In the peanut gallery, you need to stop, peanut gallery. I'm scolding the DM.
Whose turn is it to fucking mourn the loss of Bonren?
Yes. Commence your morning. I have to pee.
I guess it's up to me for the speech then.
That was the last one, I promise.
Should I actually go, or?
That was me 5 seconds ago, by the way.
Alright. Whatever, man.
Michael, I want you to know that I wrote something while I was thinking about it. I was at work, and I lost it. My bad. I tried. Sirocco
Right.
tried, but he didn't try very hard.
Alright. Ord.
Alright.
Well, now all we have... Oh, never mind.
So I'll step up to do the next speech. This world has many things. Good people is something that's always lacking. And today we've lost one of them. But we I literally had something in my head, god damn it. Yeah, that's me right now. That's me in the ball. Don't do drugs. That's my speech.
Instead of like making a speech or anything, because she expresses her emotions best in musical form, she's going to just like sing probably like a like little like Raytheon little like kind of like a little tune that's like funeral tune that she knows.
While you're doing that, Tara like
That you
Tara does like a little highlight reel of all the moments we had with Bonren, like when he smashed the Displacer's beast head in, like when I gave him a little boost, and the council thing, that was pretty cool.
Bonren's crowning moment.
Yeah. And a lot of other shit, like just being the grandpa of the group, you know, just like freaking with the grung or whatever, the frogman and just journeying along, forging darts for Sirocco and
Yes.
all that other
Sirocco
stuff.
found something better to say, by the way, as soon as you guys...
Tara at the very end also remembers the slap on the ass that he got from Bonren that one time at the very start of the campaign. That's about it.
Over and over again.
Yeah. It replays about 2 to 3 times and then stops.
Okay, and now Sorako reads his actual quote because he found something better because he couldn't find what he was actually writing earlier. All right. He says, he kind of looks at everybody and says, "Goodbyes are only for those who love with their eyes, because for those who love with their heart and soul, there is no such thing as separation." Boom. Quote.
Damn it, because Bond has bound to God and needed to see him in her dream, in her realm. God damn.
At this point, Mordecai had been talking to somebody behind him and steps forward with a mug. It's black coffee. And he goes, "One for the
Oh.
boys." And he pours one out and he drinks the rest. And he goes, "This man here had one of the most beautiful, softest beards I have ever felt in my life. And he was a true friend from the first moment I met him, no matter how badly he wanted me to go to sleep. He will be sorely missed."
Please don't pour coffee on my body.
And he gives a two two chest bump things. He goes and walks away.
Sargeras steps forward. He goes,
I feel partially responsible, but because I feel like if I never would have had sent Chi-Chi to find all of you, we wouldn't be in this situation. But at the same time, I wouldn't have been able to meet all of you.
you see him like, he sniffles. You see like a little bit of fire as he's getting emotional.
Out of all of them, I think he was a true friend. No matter how many times he punched me in the face.
Tara puts his hand on his shoulder, just pats him twice.
He tries, like you see he's trying to say more, but he's not unable to get it out. As soon as you pat his shoulder, Tara, he goes back into a little crying fit. Cersei comes up and she goes,
I only knew him for 3 days, and I could already tell I wanted to fuck him.
Up the stage.
Sorako claps. That was beautiful.
I'm gonna lean to whoever's closest and just say,
She does walk over before the body's burnt. She does climb up on it, and she genuinely, in a genuine soft way, she kisses his forehead and then walks back into the crowd.
Oh,
"Is this how a normal funeral goes, or?"
There's mostly guards. More than anything, they're just guards. There's like guards and maybe a couple of bystanders.
Wait, have they lit it yet?
No. No, I imagine everyone wanted to say a thing or two before that.
Yes. No, the only reason I asked is because I was gonna. Has everybody who was able to spoken? Well, so Sorako's gonna look at Sargeras and he's gonna kind of pat him on the back, and I'm gonna ask him if he would like to do the honors. He has flame magic.
He walks over, clears his throat, and then breathes the fire rather than casting a spell.
Perfect.
Soraka, as you're standing there, you feel a hand clutch yours. And you look over and you see Caitlin standing there. She's like,
no one really told me. She's like, no one told me, so I had to come here myself.
I look over at her and I kind of just put my arm around her and kind of pull her over to me, and I'm like, yeah, if I had the time, I would have. But As most things do, it happened very quick.
She brings you closer to her, and she's like, I'm just sorry. The flames get bigger and bigger. And you all stand there for a while. 'Cause I'm done. Yeah. No, babe. Burning the corpse does not smell good.
I'm just pointing that out.
Especially a corpse that hasn't showered.
I mean, to the lizard people, maybe.
They're locked in
You're like, yummy.
Sonic, you actually hear the lizard people. They're very confused. You hear the states of, why don't they just eat him? And they're not being insulting. This is a genuine thing of lizard folk culture. They're like, it's a waste not to eat a body.
Totally.
They literally don't understand humanity. And they're all just like,
Emotions are
it's a waste to
double-edged
eat.
sword.
It's like it's a waste. It's like that is a waste. His meat would make them stronger. That's how they look at it.
Right.
Yeah, they're not being. It's you get that they're not being dicks. They're just kind of like they just don't get it.
Yeah.
And even with Leather Patch, who at this point goes up to Anita and kind of gently kind of nudges her with his head. At that point, there is not a celebration, but a genuine like little catering feast. Food has been placed. Everyone can talk to each other and stuff.
Has the fire went out?
It's slowly dying. Yes.
Okay, so Rocco's gonna take the urn or has Anita's mother given any of us the urn yet?
She was waiting, but if you ask her about it, she hands it to you.
Yeah, I'll go up to her and ask her for the urn.
Hands you a solid platinum urn.
Oof.
She's like, I bought it from Nathraku years ago. I thought it would be perfect, and the dwarves might admire the craftsmanship. Of course, you would have to put his name on it.
I think that would be perfect as well. I believe I can figure that out. I might know someone.
Depending on how long ago Bonrin might have even made it.
What? That'd be epic. What do I
But
have to
probably
roll for
not.
that? What do I have to roll for that to be canon?
Probably
His little
800.
mark at the bottom.
Roll 3D hundreds.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 3D hundreds. I'm 1,000,000% serious right now. That'd be
Oh my
epic.
god.
Wait. What?
Darvin approaches.
I got 247.
Nope, not enough. But Darvin
Damn, out
approaches
of 300.
Tara and Mordecai, unless y'all two are in different spots.
Tara and Mordecai, yeah, I think we're standing. Like, I went to go pat Sargeras before he lit the fire, and now I would assume I'm standing near Mordecai.
I poured one out for the boys, so
Yeah.
I just kind of backed up, you know.
Tara
He goes
doesn't
up-
have any coffee right now.
He goes, I'm sorry for your loss. If there's anything the Order can do, please let us know. And let me know.
Tara sort of pats him on the shoulder and shakes him, as in a, okay.
Mordecai
No.
says that bitch nasty Nomu.
That bitch.
As soon as you say that, Tara is like, oh yeah, and then projects an image of Nasty Nomu. Or whatever the fuck his name was.
I don't know his name.
He goes, I'm not familiar. Did you come across?
The name drop. What was the name drop?
We don't know.
No,
None of
no.
us would know.
It was like
As-
Dark Hand or something?
as
He was
Tara-
accidentally
the
referring.
Dark Order. The Dark Order.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
Dark Order.
Yeah, she's part of the Dark Order, Mordecai says.
Oh yeah.
He frowns and he goes, I'm not familiar with the name.
Hmm.
he should make a history check.
I mean, I feel like if he's leading a legion of Bahamut.
Wouldn't he recognize it from the civilians that just yelled it at him?
He heard it. He just didn't like. He says he doesn't know what it is.
Fuck. All right. Well,
He rolled a 2. He has no idea.
Oh my god.
Damn shield man.
Well, take a mental note of what this bitch looks like, and he like waves his hand in front of Terra's projection vigorously. And you let us know if you hear or see anything of the Dark Order or her.
I think it's a dude.
Pretty
sure.
sure they say, I've seen that turtle before.
You come here.
Who said that? Esme? And
She
while they're
said-
over there talking, Sirocco's kind of just like collecting the ashes into the urn with one of those little like brush things.
She's like, I saw him years ago. It's a temple with the keepers.
The keepers, explain.
I was there collecting information on. I was there collecting information on the Great Dragon War, and he was also there. I don't know what he was looking for, but he did it, which I found strange because the keepers only allow any outsiders who are allowed in the tower or those who do favors for them.
Well, and Sirocco.
What kind of favors?
It depends on what they ask of you. Sometimes we ask to slay a creature or unite a faction. I was ordered to ask someone a favor, and I told them to bring me a book from the library because I thought it was a book from a library in Onyxia, because I thought that because I believe knowledge should be free, but the keepers don't. But he must have done something for them. I only saw him passing. I don't know who he is or what he wants.
He's from the Dark Order.
I'm not familiar with that name.
We didn't. There was cities on the wall. Crossed out on the map. Terra projects the map that was on the wall.
It was a map of Neltharion.
Neltharion.
And you saw the city. The following cities were crossed off.
Mordecai pulls out the maul. This was his weapon of choice.
Onyxia, Nethraku, Rathian. The only two that weren't crossed off were Zoya and Nefarian.
Terra projects the map to the wizard, and is like, "What do you make of this?"
He frowns and she goes, he was clearly looking for something. And I guess he hasn't checked Zoya or Nefarian.
I want to try and make a history check to see.
Wait, Rathian was marked off, right?
Yes.
I want to try and make a history check for ancient artifacts. around like legends and tales of this continent we're on. I want to try and make a quick history check on that.
Sirocco's gonna look at Anita and agree with Anita, and say that would make a lot of sense in my opinion, especially with how deeply rooted we have found them here. And who knows where else they have themselves.
Mr. DM, as far as a history check goes, I got a 2. So, if any history comes up with a 2, let me know.
It is common knowledge that artifacts are swiped up by one of two factions: the Keepers or the Blackbriars. The Blackbriars are an underground organization that try and either sell artifacts for profit or use them themselves, while the Keepers are kind of trying to do what Odin did in Thor and just have them put in a secret vault.
Blackbriar, huh? Kind of sounds similar to Dark Order. Maybe they'd have some info.
Did you
It
hear?
belongs in a museum.
It is common knowledge to everyone that the Blackbriar is literally a criminal organization. They are a mixture of the Thieves Guild, cartels. They deal in all the bad stuff, but no one knows any of them by name.
Does showing the mall to Esme do anything?
She grabs it.
She grabs it, and you hear her grunt as she kind of takes it from you and tries to look at it. And she's like, "Oh!" It just says it's so heavy. She's like, "It doesn't look very nice, but it's."
Just kind of gives it back.
She just kind of gives it back to you. She's like, "No, this is not helping me."
Does it have any symbols on it? Or writing?
We get a closer look at it itself. No, it's just like it's just got a bunch of skulls on the head of it. Like looking back at the picture, if anyone who wants to look back at the picture of the turtle in the game chat, and that's genuinely what it looks like. I don't even have to roll. I mean, you have it in your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just very.
In the whole heavy.
It's a very metal-looking maul. The turtle himself is genuinely metal-looking.
Writing on it or anything like that. But yeah.
I feel like we're forgetting to ask something.
Sorry, I can't be more help. But perhaps if you visited the Keepers, they could help you better than I can.
As she says that, I ask Esme, do you know the Keeper in North Raku?
She cringes. She goes, I do, but I don't think he would help you.
Well, I might perhaps know him or of him.
Roll a history check.
Would it be with advantage because I've lived there my whole life? No? That's okay.
I'm thinking. No, because it wasn't the main part of your. It wasn't a focus as you were living there.
I got a 15.
15.
Well, if he was a keeper with my backstory, I feel like my master would probably have possibly interacted with him, seeing as he had been there.
He would have, so your master would know.
My master. Well, I have his notebook. Never mind.
Your master notebook?
Yes, that's the notebook.
Roll an investigation check then, as you pull out your master's notebook and look and begin to skim through it.
Well, my master's notebook is the book that I always write in. It keeps adding pages whenever you get to the end.
Yeah, so
Roll an investigation check. Now that I would say roll with advantage.
Okay, so roll with advantage. So I'm just gonna roll 2 20s. Okay. Okay. So, anyways, you said with advantage, right? For some reason, I was thinking disadvantage. Yeah. So with advantage, it's a 17. With the other roll was 12.
You find scattered pages of him trying to talk, him talking to a dwarf. There's not a name though, but you realize you're with a 17. You know that your master was looking for something in particular. A vestige known as the Raps of the Diamond.
Will you put that in game notes, please?
Yes, I will in just a second. As soon as I find the word. That is what that reveals. There is no name of this dwarf, but that is what you find. You find personal logs, entries of him like this damn dwarf won't help me.
Okay, cool. And so when I look through that, I'm gonna look at Esme and I'm gonna say, I believe my master interacted with him a few times. If he speaks of a angry dwarf that knows a lot but won't reveal it.
That sounds dwarves are. You've met Bonwin. You know how stubborn dwarves are.
Yeah, but we will see. The only reason I ask, Esme, is because as far as I had heard, depending on how things go, we were possibly planning on taking a trip to North Raku. Maybe even more now with recent events. So that would be
Darvin, you wouldn't happen to have a map, would you? I do actually. One second. And you watch as he pulls out a map, and there's a dining table, and y'all set it up. Would you like me to project the map for y'all?
Yes.
Yes.
It's been so long. I haven't seen it in so long. It's been like a bunch of sessions, dude, because we haven't even thought about it.
I might need to make some updates to it. I've never really thought about it, but there are some things like I look at it sometimes. I'm like, I kind of want to tweak it.
Question. So, have the peace talks between the king and Lizard Patch already happened? Or Lizard Patch? Fuck, Leather Patch. Lizard Patch.
You don't know, but you kind of look around. What's your passive insight?
16.
Oh yeah, there's you. Yeah, you just see like literally they're lizards and humans all together in this area, and there's genuinely zero hostility.
We're getting a lot of echo from Anna's mic.
Just turn her down. I turned her down to like 50.
Got it.
And then I can hear her when she talks, but I can't hear him when he echoes.
All right, cool.
Sorry. So y'all can see it, right? Y'all can see the map, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I ask a question real quick?
Yes.
Can I try and estimate where my character would have crashed? Like washed up?
I'm gonna say it's that washed up boat on the map.
Boom.
Roll a history or survival.
I'll do survival. I got way more in that one. That's 21.
So, based on where you woke up, you imagine as a sailor, knowing how weathers work, it would be a bitch to sail a Navy cruiser through this bog. So you definitely weren't there. So you imagine you either washed ashore somewhere here or here, and someone
New lore.
and they just found you, and you ended up in Rathian somehow.
Got it.
Literally anywhere here or from here to here.
Nice.
So here's what I know definitely want to do. I don't know what to do with the city over here, but I don't like it there. So it's fine.
Destroy it. Use
I,
your godlike power.
I'm
In
thinking about it.
wartime.
Raise
I'm thinking
it from
about
the
it.
surface.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but I don't want to. I could, but I don't want to. But anyway, so oh my
Create
god, where
the
was I
second
going?
giant
Where
crater.
was I going with the
That's
map
what
thing?
Jurassics are for.
Where was I going with the map thing? Y'all asked me something.
It
The
was,
robots got him.
yeah, it was me. I was asking you, yes, not about about the dwarf in North Raku, or about a keeper in North Raku.
Yes. So Esme says, I don't remember his name. Let's see, she's gonna roll a history check. 24.
Well,
Oh,
I believe his name. I believe his name was Scalamane.
Ooh, send that in the game notes too, please.
Ooh, I don't remember how to spell it.
You got it, I believe. Whoa, that's not how you spell it.
You fucking using Morse code.
Wait, Kroll D&D is a person?
He says there's there's a keeper in Raku. Oh, they see so
Ooh,
the Varian keeps them
I can't hear you, Beef.
I'm an idiot. I forgot I went push to talk.
You're good, bro.
So she explains that there's a Nothraku. I mean, there's a Nothraku, guys. I don't know if you knew that. There's a keeper in Nothraku, Onyxia, Rathian, and Zoya, but they have not been able to get one in Nefarian for conflicting reasons. She says.
Okay.
The rest of the cities are too small. They're just villages at the end of the day.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So Sirocco jots those down as well, those notes, the name and whatnot. And then he asks her, because as he reads the excerpts about the raps, it reminds him of the picture that she showed him out of her notebook, or not out of her notebook, out of her giant book of wonder.
It's highly possible they are the same. They are one and the same.
Okay, wonderful. And I'll write down some of the primary focus of the notes that I can get from that, like maybe anything that I would find out information wise about the raps, and I'm gonna give her a copy of it as a fellow scholar.
There was another reason why I pulled up the map specifically, and I can't remember why.
Probably to ask, where do you go next?
Oh yeah. Well, that is, I imagine, something you all need to talk about as a group.
We have a lot of things we could do. Care projects like all the little routes we could take. We could start hunting crawl. We could do the cherry trees. We could start hunting the hag. There's we're pretty much done here in Rathian. We could go back to your home, Sirocco. We could go back to North Raku, and we could kick some shit in there and deliver Bonneran's sort of robes.
Oh, there is the deliver Bonran's court or asses now, and Anita still. Anita, the last thing Anita knows about her brother's last location is Nefraco.
Yeah.
Yes.
So wait. Where was the turtle heading? by the way.
We don't know. He just left.
No. Terra has the map of all the cities that were checked off. Apparently, he's hunting something, some sort of artifact. What were
Cities that aren't crossed? The cities that aren't crossed out. The only two cities that aren't crossed out are Zoya and Nefarian.
Okay, fuck.
But at the same time, the fact that he's hunting something in those specific places is only a theory.
They're called the. They're called the Dark Order, and they were with the Keepers, which are artifact hunters, so they have relations to the archaeologists. They're basically
very nervous, and she says, "I do not think the Keepers would aid him if he was evil."
Yeah,
but you can tell. You can tell that as soon as like Terra like displays that, she kind of turns a little pale. But she's like, I don't think the Keepers would intentionally aid him in the finding of an ancient artifact.
Yes, the Keepers would want to retain the artifact for themselves. They wouldn't assist him in getting something for himself.
Are there Keepers in North Raku?
Yes, there is a Keeper in North Raku.
Okay, if there are Keepers, I think okay, I'm gonna assemble a to-do list. What we have to do in North Raku. Number one, we deliver Bonner.
We still have to vote, guys. We still have to vote. I'm gonna say I vote for North Raku.
Yeah, I vote for North Raku too.
And Anna, I'm gonna assume Anna does as well because Anna's brother, correct?
Yeah, for
So
Anita's brother thing.
3
So
out of
that's-
5 right now.
Yeah.
I think I should go there too.
Two.
Actually, or suggest we might want to try Zora. Zeora.
Yes.
You gave me yes.
Like the far eastern part.
And potentially getting more information on
A lot of things.
I have a tree in the jungle, so on our way over, we could possibly pass by the tree and your village, if everybody's okay with that.
That means we're gonna be going the way all the way on the east side, which means we pass by the tower as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Right. Where was your tree in the forest?
It's just somewhere in the jungle. Terra can sort of. Terra has just like this sense of it's on his map. It's just somewhere in the jungle, but he knows where it is. He can like feel it in his being of where this tree is. He can also feel it in his being. There's one in the Keep of Cinders, and there's also one in the mountains.
in which mountains? The in Draco's Pass, or the unnamed mountains, or where?
I believe it's the Draco's Pass. I believe they're there.
I would assume the mountains around North Rock would probably just be like the North Racken Mountains or something like that.
They are literally called the Unnamed Mountains.
Oh, that's the name of them. Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on.
There is no name.
I wrote down mountains here, but where was the mountains tree beef? Do you remember?
I remember the keep, the jungle. There's one in every. Yeah, there is. I believe I mentioned 5.
You only mentioned 3. I only have 3 here on my list.
The other 2 were destroyed.
The other
Only one has been destroyed.
I thought you said there was another one.
There's only one that you know of that has been destroyed.
Beef metagaming. We can see your chat. Every time it pops up with Michael. Just saying.
just ignore it.
I will fix that.
Well,
don't read it.
I didn't read it. I saw it pop up, and I didn't know if anybody else was reading it, and I was like, oh.
It's not that important.
Ah, the symbol. Huzzah!
Praise the sun.
So just to clarify, Beef, which mountains are the tree mountains, or the one that has the tree in it?
I will personally message you.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, okay. And then you can tell us where they are. Well, Beef, the other thing we were asking is if, since he's the one broadcasting a map as well, can you show us where the tree that's in the jungle would be?
You would get more of a circle, like an area.
Yeah, like the area of his circle thing.
The only one that you guys would know exactly where it is the bog one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just has general idea of where the other ones are. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying exact specific coordinates.
Even Terra doesn't know exactly where it is. He's basically like a metal detector for trees. He would have to go there and walk around until he felt its presence.
Yeah,
I thought a second where they all popped up on his map.
There is you see like a 3D map of the continent that's being displayed, and then little arrows like on each one of the biomes. Terra doesn't exactly know where they are in these biomes, but they're there. That's all he knows. So there's like one in the desert, there's one in the jungle, there's one in the unnamed mountains, and then there's one in the Flaming Keep.
Well, then it seems like North Rocco would be helpful for you as well.
Just to clarify, the unnamed mountains are the ones around Mithraku?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
That is correct, because they're the only thing on the map that does not have a name.
Yeah.
Well, the mountains in the south don't either.
Oh, fair point.
We do not fast travel.
No.
Like there is no such thing as fast travel.
I mean, you can, but you don't get to level up.
Or have encounters.
Yeah, we need to
Exactly.
level up on the way there because it's gonna be a little rougher in there.
Okay, the question is, how are we go? The question is, which way are we going to go towards Nothrako?
If
At this point, you do hear Sargeras. He goes up to Esme. He goes, "I would like to speak to the people in Elixia. Perhaps the 2 of us could go there, since they're leaving." Oh, that sounds like a good idea, Sargeras. That's all you'll hear. They just go into that conversation.
Okay.
So what I say,
okay.
Sorry, but I want to put this out there really quickly. What I say from a selfish perspective is I think we should go from the Jabberwock Bog through the jungle, through the unnamed mountains, and then we hit Mithraku, and possibly I can get 2 to 3
Sirocco, roll a
trees.
history check.
Yeah.
I wonder why it's called that.
Sorry, Draco's Pass. I mean, if we go through the jungles and
I got
then
a
go
17.
to Draco's Pass.
I got a 17. Oh, can you hear me? I got a 17.
Yes. So, when you left Nethraku, you did not have to leave. Again, the map is badly written, but the map does not show this physically. But the city of Nethraku is in the mountains itself, and basically you have to go up the steps. You didn't have to. because you were a monk of the monastery, you were able to be teleported. You were able to be safely teleported to Glacier Port, and that way you made your way out into the world. So you know the only way to get to Nothraku is to go through the mountains.
There would be like some sort of ramped area for carts to get in and out, obviously, right?
You played Skyrim, right? When you had to go visit the people, that's basically what you have to do. You have to go up a set of stairs built into the mountains.
So no carts.
You could, but it would
It
suck.
would be difficult, probably slowed.
Well, how do they get goods from other places then?
Exactly that way.
Or, wizards with levitate.
And magic.
I do have
But
levitate. But I'm not
again, magic is a luxury for people who can afford it. Sirocco.
Well, we have 3 edibles that can pull the cart, so I think we should be. There we go.
You technically can pull the cart all on your own. Yes. Exactly. No, it's already calculated. No, it's already calculated. That is what you can carry. No.
You are right.
Yes. Yeah,
It's already done in
calculated,
D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it's already calculated into your character. But I'm just letting Sirocco know. Sirocco's the only one who would know this. Oh, actually, Bonrin. Sorry, Bonrin would too, but he's dead. You had the luxury of not having to walk down those steps, and you know them. And it's common knowledge that wildlife, especially in mountains, can be very hazardous. The stairs start from Glacier Port, and they go into the mountains and eventually lead their way to Nothraku.
Yes, and you could, yes, because the mountains surround it. So basically, there would be like another mountain in front of Nothraku, essentially.
Yes, but again, if I did that, then you wouldn't have been able to see the city. So
exactly. So yes, I'm gonna relay that message. It's getting into Nothraku isn't exactly just a cakewalk. I got lucky, living in a monastery. I was able to find safe transport.
What did you roll on the history check again?
A 17.
Yeah. You also know that Glacier Port is a very, very sketchy town.
I'm like, yeah, so for us to get back into Nothraku without any similar magic, we would have to go through Glacier Port, which is scum of the north. And again, Sirocco kind of just spits on the ground. And he kind of says we have to go through there and then make the. Is there like a random? Give me a random step count so I can make it like the random step count journey.
12,000.
The 12,000 step journey up the stairs of Nothraku.
Well, it was nice knowing you all.
Thanks, Cersei.
And I'm like, honestly, my step count per day is basically about that anyway. Between all the pacing and fighting.
Esme says, if you plan to do that, I highly recommend you stop by the tower first.
What's the tower?
Tower of Alexandra.
Her tower?
Alexandrosa, my bad.
Alexstrasza.
Alexstrasza. I can't really read that.
I know Marco's passive aggressively cringing because all the names are based off of World of Warcraft dragons.
Oh, I'm cringing. I appreciate it.
But you're still cringing.
But I'm still cringing. Just because I'm like, I know that.
I need to tell them that before they start off on their journeys, you would like to buy a couple more potions of hope.
Mordecai seconds that notion.
As Esme suggests going to the tower, you hear Darwin kind of pulls you, Mordecai, and he goes, "Look, I know you trust Esme. She seems like a good person, but what she's not telling you
is that the keepers are very stingy on the information they give. The only reason you were able to befriend Ismay like you have is because, you're friends with the princess here in Rathian. So don't expect a warm welcome from every keeper you meet.
So, are you saying I should keep on my toes?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Weapons drawn?
The keepers aren't inherently evil, but they do value their knowledge and they protect their artifacts with their lives.
Then I
That's
will
not
take their lives.
even if it's for the detriment of the continent.
Well, thank you, good sir.
Does Sirocco overhear this?
Esme's talking to y'all about this, and Sirocco, you watch as she visibly scowls as she sees Darvin pull Mordecai aside. She goes, "Well, I'm going to retire for the evening," and she leaves. She's beginning to leave the.
I give her a light, or I give her a light bow as she walks away, and then I go to join the. Well, actually, no. I go to get another stiff drink at whatever time of the day it is.
I'm never drinking again. Next day, shit happens. Drinks.
Yeah. Next day, Dad dies. Has to drink.
Relatable.
Darvin tells you Mordecai.
Literally.
The reason to have a Sirocco alcoholic, having an alcohol.
Yeah, Darvin continues to tell you Mordecai. She's like, just be on guard.
I will straight up become Bender.
Kiss my shiny metal ass. and he leaves you with that, Mordecai, and then he goes, well, it's been fun, but I think I'm going to return to Onyxia. Let me see, our job is done here. Oh, and by the way, you see him like kind of wave his finger like he just remembered. The offer stands on any knowledge of the children of affliction.
You are presented with a choice right now, Mordecai.
What? I'm so lost.
Okay, well, out of character. You know this. We all
Okay.
know this. But the keepers side with, or not the keepers inherently, but specifically her, Esme, side with the children of affliction.
Okay.
And he just said, I'll trade information about the children of affliction. Not saying you should give him information, but you have information that you could potentially give him.
If you would remember that with your character's intelligence. I don't know what it is.
I don't think that's fair.
I'm joking,
I
partially.
feel like
as long as we were okay, it's like, okay.
Because Bonrin wouldn't remember. When he was alive. Not a bad time joke. His intelligence was 8 or 9.
The monkey was smarter than.
So basically, in case you need to refresh your memory more, Mordecai.
Yes, please.
The Children of Affliction are a faction here in Notharian who are dragon slayers.
Yes.
They do not side with either good or bad dragons. They do not care. They believe all dragons are bad. They believe good dragons are good, quote unquote. Good dragons are bad because they use humans to do the dirty work, and the bad dragons, well, the bad dragons are just dicks. So they do not care. They hate all dragons. The keepers kind of sided with them in order to gain knowledge on just about everything, and that's kind of left this weird tension between the Order of Bahamut, who are a group of paladins who worship the good dragon god Bahamut. So it's all just it's all faction, what's the word I'm looking for?
Bullshit.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's politics.
Yeah. Bullshit, exactly.
Okay.
These leftist paladins are
So-
getting on my lawn.
So yeah, I'd like to take him up on his offer for trading information, of course.
He says he's willing to. He tells you. He goes, "Children of Affliction. If you find," he's like, "Ah, yes, you weren't there when I first met this group in Doncaster.
The children of
Here's
affliction
some
have
information about my brother. You already paid that.
the children of affliction have stolen something from the order, and we'd like it back. Any lead on that you can give to us? Well, let's just say I'll add some weight to that pouch of yours.
Disgusting.
Mordecai gives him the finger gun. Consider it done.
That's a
He's
good
learning.
man. That's a good man. Orc. Sorry.
Ha ha ha! Correct you are.
You're like twice the size of this guy, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. So he's like,
Sometimes
well,
him into a ball.
I'm going to retire. I can feel the daggers. He kind of looks in Esme's direction. I'm going to retire for the day. Good day. He looks at the rest of y'all and he nods his head.
Good day to you.
Good
And then kind
day.
of another little.
And Caesar kind of looks at him and goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna go find my brother now. Since you guys are kind of useless on that. He's one of your own, and you still haven't found him."
He says, I believe your brother is doing it. Your brother refused our aid in his little campaign. If he would have wanted help, he would ask Bahamut for it. Not us.
Well, he's getting help anyways.
Did he take a party with him? I asked.
He did. Darvin answers for her. Yes, a small group of his squires went with him. He was on a vision quest, he said. As
Oh,
he
we all
was,
have
as
a
he was,
vision quest now and then.
as he was one of our best, I didn't doubt his word, so I let him go.
How long has he been gone?
Oh, about 3 or 4 months.
And where did he head? To North Raku, correct?
He specifically mentioned history check. He said he was looking for something. He did mention he was heading to North Raku, nothing more than that.
Business of some sorts the other night about him in a cave. He was running from some.
What was he running from?
Something.
I was seeing it through his perspective, so I couldn't get a good look at it. But whatever it was, it did not look friendly.
I don't know what I'm asking for, but any features? Like, it was just an entity chasing him, or did it have any features?
It was underground in the dark, from what I remember her saying.
Oh shit!
I couldn't see it clearly. All I could see was I could see long fingers. That's pretty much the only look I got from it.
Oh, now I remember. All right. Fuck.
Spooky.
Okay. Well, to North Raku.
I kind of look around and I say, does everybody agree on that?
Terry gives a thumbs up.
Buy a couple more potions and be on our way.
And when do you plan on? And how exactly do you plan on executing that?
Beef, did you hear me?
Say again.
Did Caitlin leave or did she stay with me?
She's been this whole time being supportive. She stood next to you. She hasn't said much.
Well, they're talking about buying more potions, so I think after
At the mention of that, she smiles and she goes, she's like, it's always nice to see regular business. But Cersei goes, y'all never really said how you plan on getting there.
Mordecai mentions the blink dinosaur.
We're not getting the blink.
Tara nods.
Could help.
You just see a spirit Bonrin float out of the urn with his hand in his. No, I'm joking.
It just comes out and just whacks you on the back of the head.
Not even. Just his spirit's just gone. Just
left the room.
Yeah. Bonrin has left the game.
So how many side jobs do you plan to make on the way there?
Most likely, if we take the path that I was thinking would be north, and as I do this, there's still a map on the table, so Sirocco's going to do it. It's going north, following the trail, or following the river, all the way up to Doncaster, possibly stopping for a night in the inn, and then going from there up to avoiding the mines because Blackbriar territory. Maybe heading to, can't read that village name.
Oxmount, sorry.
That place, yes. Sorry, I just really can't read it, so I have actually no idea what it is.
So we're heading up through Doncaster.
I mean, we could, or we could avoid Doncaster and
Well,
just go.
Tara was saying going through the jungle and through Draco's Pass.
But can I roll a history check on Draco's Pass?
We still have to get to Glacier Point, so
Yeah, which is why I recommend going the other way. So we could stop at Oxmount and then head to Glacier Point and get out of there as fast as humanly possible.
That's all in the open.
As I say that, I look around and I say, well, maybe faster than humans.
As long as I as long as we hit the jungle a little bit, maybe I can look for a tree possibly there, and then if I don't see anything, happily move on.
That's why I say if we go to Doncaster following the river, we'll hit the jungle right there.
Oh, okay.
So Cersei's she's like, so you don't plan to speak with the keepers then?
There's a keeper in North Raku, right?
Yes, one at a time.
Mordecai mentions the conversation that he had with what's his name?
Darwin.
Yeah, Darwin, that guy.
Human.
And says that they're looking for a stolen item.
Yeah, the map. Oh, fuck.
It's
They're
probably
almost
something to slay dragons.
done.
I think
my
Michael
diary's
knows what it is.
We go-
Bonrin wouldn't. But I think I know what it would be.
We go for Draco's. If we were to go that route, go that route towards the Tower of Alexandra, we would end up. We would still be going. We would go for the cold for a lot longer than we would have than we would probably be if we went straight to Oxmount to Glacier Port, then to Nafraco.
And I will say, the cold there is unforgiving.
You got Bonrin's blanket.
I have the blanket.
A scratchy wool blanket.
Yeah, it
like,
would
you know
take-
those hotel blankets?
Warm.
Oh god, those are the worst.
They're so warm.
I love them.
I would suggest
The,
that we
the
do-
hospital blankets.
I do suggest that we do find a fur trader at some point to get.
Laughs and robot.
Shut up. We still need warmer clothes. It's not.
Okay,
really-
so where are the
Oxmount
keepers
or
at
Orland
again?
would have cold clothes.
The keepers live in the Tower of Alexstrasza. That is their main hub, so to speak.
And where's that at?
That's up
Right
right
side.
above the crater.
Oh,
Right here.
so fuck.
So if we went to that, we would have to travel all the way through the tundra.
Well, you could go around.
Yeah, we could cut.
That's wasting time, Cersei.
Look, if I
brother-
if I was doing cross country around the continent, I'd want to do some sightseeing. That's all.
I can relate.
Look, if you go down south, you get some clear and nice weather. Get to go upward.
Yeah,
I could also hit a tree in the desert.
I kind of look at her and I say,
Cersei, with the utmost, I imagine you wish to travel with haste. Are you really in a hurry?
I'm gonna look at her and Sirocco's gonna be very, very serious, which is not very regular for Sirocco, and he says, I'm not much in the mood for a vacation.
The way I see it, you're trying to get as much information as possible. And according to your nasty little journal, the dwarf in Elthraku's been pretty stubborn. So, if he's going to be pretty stubborn, you might want to go to the tower. Why? Wait, he's like, why? He's like, why get the coconut when you can visit the tree itself?
Counter argument to Cersei, while she does make a good point of going to Alexstrasza for finding the issue with the Dark Order,
We could do that on our.
I plan to go to Onyxia and speak to the people there myself. I could aid in this side investigation for you.
And that would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Most certainly.
But my master was the keeper of Onyxia. So there is a chance.
Why don't you go to the tower for them?
Excuse me? I couldn't. No, I couldn't go by that. I still have way too much training to do.
Are you avoiding something, Sargeras?
The keepers are very strict and don't welcome outsiders. Even though my master was a member, I did not have access to the tower. When he went, I was to stay in the mansion. And what Esme said is true. They do ask for favors for outsiders.
Either way, no matter what decision you make, it's going to be a tough decision for y'all.
And Anna just left without saying anything.
Huh. Like left your room?
Yeah, she left the room. Yeah, I think she's going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
So basically what Cersei's trying to say is, she's like, I see there's she's basically trying to say, she's like, there's multiple objectives you want to do. If you go around like this, you can probably knock them all out. But
Did you say good cop, bad cop with
Sarger-
Cersei and Sargeras?
But Sargeras is saying, I believe that since this is your main objectives are in Elthraku, y'all should go just straight there.
I agree with the little fucking short bitch, Cersei. I think we should go through Zoya, Troutbeck, and then hit the desert. Or even through Troutbeck, we can go through the jungle a little bit. So
You don't have to go through the desert. You can just go straight through the river crossroads and.
I
trek
thought
up there.
Tara said there was a tree in the desert.
There is a tree in the desert.
Womp womp womp.
So
And besides, Esme said that they do favors for you, right? Or you do favors for them. Why don't you do a favor for a favor? Have them teleport you to Dothraki.
Cersei, they won't do that. They never offer services.
And Anita is going to point out, Anita is going to kind of say, like, if we do that, it could be too. It could be.
Who's
too
holding
late
Bondrin's urn?
For me to save Leandros.
Sirocco's holding Bonan's own.
Yeah.
Sorako, as you're doing there, Layla walks up to you, and she just kind of sniffs the urn, and you hear her whimper a couple times before she just rests her head on your lap and just looks at it.
Oh.
I have it kind of like clipped on my waist, right next to my bag, because it's about the same size. And I'll pet her.
She whines 2 or 3 times before just going.
Damn. Oh no! Anyways.
The way I see it is that we can do some investigation for them if they go straight to Dothraki.
Who's this we you're talking about?
Well, I assume.
Shut up, Scaly. I'm just offering advice.
Is that a slur?
Is it?
I'm so
Sounds like-
confused.
sounds like a slur.
A slur.
It sounds like that was a racial slur towards Dragonborn. Gord, if you're offended, I'm so sorry.
At this point, Tara in common projects, "Shut the fuck up. Where do you guys want to go? I want to go the long way around But what do you guys want to do?
Road trip?
Yeah, I like the long way around. What about you guys?
I vote the direct route with the Sargeras Cersei combo investigations.
All right, so we have one for long route and we have one for short route. What about you guys?
Short route.
2 for short route. Come on.
Mordecai.
I have spoken my word.
Yeah, but what the fuck is your word? I need to know.
They are looking for a lost item, and getting to the Tower of Alexstrasza would benefit us.
In what way?
Getting information.
The people that don't give information to anyone. Yes.
So we have 2 for 2. Fuck it. I'm going short route. We're going short route.
What?
I mean, they could always do what they need to do in Noflaco and then go right to the tower.
Yeah, that's our plan. But
We're going short route, and Sargeras needs to man the hell up.
Sargeras, man the hell up.
Sargeras and Cersei. I look at the both of them. This will be our first official request as councilmen, but more importantly as the knights of the Flying Monkey. Yeah, I say as I kind of look over at Chi-Chi.
Are you saying I'm a member?
Well, obviously I'm a member because without me there wouldn't be a Flying Monkey.
And as he says that, he snaps his fingers and Chi-Chi lands on his shoulder.
Yes, for saying you're a member, Cersei.
Oh.
Now step up and do your job.
Oh, no one's been knighted me. No one's knighted me yet.
Tara does like
give
the
me your
Iron
sword.
Man.
Give me your sword.
Mordecai pats her on the head.
Does Cersei give me her sword?
Oh no, I want
I don't
the
have a sword to knight her with. I can't knight her with the sword because I don't have one.
Oh no, I can't do it tonight. We're mourning for Bonrin. But tomorrow we need a whole celebration. Flower petals, a dress made for me. You all wearing some fine crafted armor. I walk down the carpet and everything.
Tara fucking projects her sneaking out. I'm calling her on her bullshit. Freaking listen, guy. Well, I can't talk. I just remembered. Tara in common projects. Listen, guy. Do your job.
Commencing angry text mode.
Yeah.
Kind of looks over, she's like, "Look, Cersei, if you help us, we will give you your little ceremony."
And
make a persuasion check.
After.
And I'm gonna say and some gold, so I'll assist.
Oh, honey, I don't need assistance on a 23.
She's a bard.
What?
Oh, I guess it can't be helped if you're all useless without me. All right.
Tara's this close from fucking decking her.
All right. All right, Sargeras. So here's the plan. While they all run off to go save Anita's boyfriend,
brother,
whatever. We're going to Onyxia. We're going to Onyxia with Esme, and then we're going to Alexstrasza. The long way around. Cause damn it, I stole a two-piece bikini and I want to fucking wear it.
And you watch Sargeras visibly nervous at the idea of going to the tower. He's
I
just
can
like,
only imagine why she stole it.
With a 3-foot horny little fucking rogue.
A midget wearing a bikini. Is midget offensive?
Is it a teeny?
Just so y'all know, if you actually look at art for halflings, they're genuinely don't have a deformed body. They
No,
legit
they're just
have
small
straight up curves.
humans.
Yeah, they legitly have straight up curves and everything.
Wait, Is it a teeny weeny itty bitty?
That is literally what it is. So yeah, Sargeras just goes,
I don't think it's a good idea, but if you insist,
Teeny weeny, yeah.
very well. I will speak to Esme about it.
Well, we're going with or without her.
Just the two of us?
Of course. It'll be a bonding experience.
and you watch
two newest members.
Yeah, you watch as Sargeras just goes, oh no, oh.
Speaking of newest members, when are we gonna meet his new character?
Good question.
Not a
You might
good-
never.
He is just the new co-DM.
Yeah.
Oh no! Right
But-
now I'm just the peanut gallery.
Plot twist. Fucking Michael turns out to be the turtle.
That's what I imagine Cersei looks like. I just found that picture.
I
Damn.
feel like she has redder hair.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking red.
Ginger or neon red?
Yeah, that's pretty close.
I feel like it's gonna be like ginger red though.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Way to go, Sam.
Yay.
Okay, so at this point, we've decided where the fuck we're going.
Sweet.
Potions.
Caitlin. I turned to Caitlin and I'm like,
Caitlin this whole time has just had herself around you. Not in a sexual way, just casually just watching y'all.
I look at her and I say,
Like a concerned
Potions.
spouse, almost.
Yes.
Yep.
Like one hand around your waist, the other on your chest, just watching you all argue and just kind of like, she's kind of like, this is what it means to be in a family, I guess.
we step outside and it's nighttime.
we're already outside. We've been outside the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you
y'all
were
been in a
outside.
courtyard.
I thought we
Yeah,
were
you'll
still
take care of
inside. Wow.
I'm dead. He's like, we step outside while outside.
Oh, I thought you guys had gone inside for like the catering table. I didn't
I just
know you went back outside.
I thought they were all still outside, but they could've.
You know, Sam, I like this picture so much. I think I'm gonna put it on her tag. I'm gonna put it on her character. I really like this picture.
That's a good picture, and it's the right attitude.
Funny. I always picture her as blonde for some reason. I think
No,
it's-
she's a ginger.
Yeah, I imagine her being the squirrely ginger since the second we met her.
Damn. My mind is uncreative in its pictures. I just fucking imagined the grocery store chick from Steven Universe this whole time.
Oh my god, fucking oh god, what's her name? I used to watch that show. I don't know.
She looked like fucking Lemongrab.
second.
Yeah, like the short chunky
What
chick.
show? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
Steven
peanut
Universe.
gallery. Let's get back to the potions.
All right. Anyway,
We can't hear you, Beef, if you're talking.
So she takes Sirocco by the hand and leads y'all all the way back to her shop.
Yes. Well, my other question was going to be. Well, never mind. That wasn't a question. It was a. I'm trying to find something, but I'm never gonna find it because it was so long ago. Whatever that picture Dragon sent of Sargeras, I thought it was of Sargeras, of that Dragonborn that looked very scholarly with like the robe on.
oh, you mean the one I was drawing?
Yeah, dude. I'm like, that's fucking Sargeras, dude.
Oh, I think I deleted it.
Oh, shit.
Let me try and find it.
Jump to present.
In recent.
But yes, what Beef? What time of the day is it now that we are heading to
It is
Caitlin's potion shop? I'm gonna say by now I probably just call her Kate.
It is. The sun is setting. It's about 7 or 8.
I'm gonna ask a question out of character. Can we resize Bonrin's fucking armor?
No. Well, that would take time for it to be
Pounded back out.
What's
And-
what? Yeah. It would
And
have to
nobody
be
else can
melted.
use heavy armor except
It would
for
have
you.
to be Yeah, it would have to be melted and then reforged.
So you should probably.
You could save it though and get them forged into a weapon if you wanted to.
Or sell it for 1,500 gold at the next city we go to.
Well, minus resale value, so probably more like 1,200. But yeah,
It's up to Beef. We bought it from this city, and the only other blacksmith got arrested.
yeah. So he won't buy his own stuff right back.
This is
And we only bought it for half price here.
Yeah.
This is the picture of Sargeras I drew.
Yeah, so we try and sell it. I intimidate the fuck out of him and get double.
Oh, that's not the one that I'm talking about at all. It's one where it was like a really spiky headed.
I think that was the photo that Dragon followed Dragon.
I mean, I do like that picture. You paint that and shadow it up. I would use it.
I'm fucking terrible at painting.
That's okay. I am too. I'm just saying.
Okay, so we are following Caitlin.
Yes, focus, people.
Yeah, we've been following Caitlin. We just haven't got back to the potion shop yet.
I sell. She goes, well. She's like, I have. Hold on one second.
Did we ever rest at all?
We have not rested.
Not yet, no.
Tara is like full of.
It's been the better half of the day, y'all. Y'all haven't done anything exertion. You can go ahead and heal yourselves up.
Would that be a short rest or technically
A long rest.
Long rest? Okay, cool.
It wouldn't really make sense for them to get their spells back, but it's up to you.
I don't see a reason to. I don't like y'all have not been, apart from this morning's conflict. Y'all have not done anything strenuous.
Oh, fair. So it's like a full day of travel where you just sit around type thing.
Basically.
Like
So
you're
she's-
not sleeping, but you're resting.
Yeah, pretty much. She's so Caitlin says, I have 9 regular potions, 3 greater potions, 4 superior, and 4 supreme.
I'd like to buy all 3 graders.
Y'all are paranoid now, huh?
You're welcome for the half price.
I want potion Stella. We're going into battle. Only your strongest potion.
Potion Stella.
The 3 greater healing potions would a total cost you 225.
Copy that.
What are the ones up? What are the highest levels that she said she has?
Supreme and superior, she has 4 of them.
How much would a supreme be, babe? With the half price.
Also, don't forget you have Bonrin's approximately 800 gold.
675.
I've got all that.
Not just gold, but
yeah.
like
I'll pay
you
for
know.
that. 675. I got it.
And that's for one.
Yeah, that's for 1.
And that's half price.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the next one down from that?
That is a potion of superior.
How much would that? How much is one of those?
All of your gold.
225.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead, and that's with half price. Yeah.
225 a piece, and she has 4 of them.
I'm gonna buy 2 of those.
Okay, I'll pay for 1.
You said that. Oh, okay. So I'll pay for one of them, and you said it's 225.
Mm-hmm.
Which would just be. I'll just give her 25 platinum. I ultimately know the more I pay her now, the more I'm going to be able to come home and retire on whenever I get to.
Genius.
I'm putting it all back
Very
in my
rich.
401k.
Making your investments. Genius.
I learned from the best.
So you know, Beef, we can see this screen. Your OneNote.
No.
I just wanted to inform you before you clicked on something that you shouldn't.
Send me the screenshot.
To be fair, it's all just basic knowledge in the dungeon and all the stuff I have in here is in the books, but it's just a bitch to navigate it in the.
But if you had any encounters written down,
Oh yeah.
that we
That's
might
fair.
So
come across, I just wanted.
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. Sorry, Bon. Or sorry.
It's all right.
Sorry, Michael.
So,
Don't worry,
Oh,
you'll
yeah,
know
yeah.
the new character eventually.
okay, so are all
Oh.
with the healing potions that Mordecai bought? Are they all? You're putting them on your inventory, correct?
No, I just paid for them.
Okay.
So he paid for the 2 big ones for you, and then he paid for one of mine for me.
Okay, I was momentarily confused.
That's what I was trying to ask. How much? Then I'm gonna get 3 if he's gonna buy mine as well. Actually, yeah. So take out.
So you bought 2 Supremes, correct?
Yes. Well, 3 Supremes actually, because the Supremes are the ones that were 220, right?
Supremes are the highest.
Okay, no, then
Superior
it's
is the
the
220.
superiors. Yeah, the 220 is superiors. I bought 3 of those, and Mordecai paid for one of them.
2 of and what were the 2 that he bought that I was getting? I'm confused now.
Mordecai helped Sirocco buy 2 superior healing potions.
And
They
then
are $2.25 apiece.
And I helped Anita spend $6.75 on whichever one she bought.
Yeah, which one was it again?
The biggest one. You bought 1 Supreme.
1 Supreme. Okay.
And then can I does she have any anti-poison or like resistance potions?
Potions of resistance cost.
God, do you remember when our biggest problem was finding mushrooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
Remember when our biggest problem was killing a displacer beast?
Yeah, that was. And now we have a fucking cult after us and another cult.
You have a cult and a half, a corpse.
Potions of resistance, no matter what they are, they're all the same price. They are 300 apiece.
300?
I'm sorry, 150. It's because you get half.
Wait, and how long do they last? They're not permanent, right?
I believe it's an hour.
They're not. An hour or a minute.
Okay.
Do they have ones against physical damage?
That would be something else entirely.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. I was like, would there be like, what if that'd be so weird?
Does
It's
she
more
sell,
elemental resistance.
Like amulets or anything, or is this strictly like potions and concoctions?
Caitlin frowns and she goes, "Don't y'all know the town archmage?"
Yes, they do. They do, Kate.
Just
They asked a lot of. We asked a lot of questions. I think you've noticed that by now.
Also, I'm sure literally everybody except for maybe Ord is in grief or shock.
Confusion.
Yeah, I'm just like vibing with it currently.
You're just following along, like, yeah, okay. This tree lady is hugging on the astral guy.
So, potion of resistance is come in acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, and thunder.
I'm gonna buy 2 necrotic.
No physical.
I'm buying 2 necrotic.
Yeah, the resistances are typically on elemental, like.
I'm gonna buy 1 cold.
Right, that'll be 300 for Mordecai and 150 for Sirocco.
I thought because we brought the mushrooms, everybody was at half price.
No, Mordecai's buying 2.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I
You're
missed.
good. I'm gonna give her 1,500 silver.
She just kind of. At this point, she nods. Yeah.
At this point, she's like, it's payday, bitches.
Y'all better have a fucking fancy ass bang pad after this.
Wait, how much silver did you say?
1,500.
So 150 gold. No.
All this money you're spending on all this money you're spending on potions you could be spending on to buy a house.
House schmouse. I have a house.
Yeah, but
back in my hometown.
Yes,
Not
sir. You
much.
don't kind of have to be alive to own a house.
That is also true.
Aren't you fucking alive right now?
But they would never live in it because they're going on adventures.
You're all fucking crazy. With the amount of gold that you've all been getting, I would have retired.
and I mean, not all of us are alive.
I'm
She's completely wrong.
She's also a bitch.
Brief moment forgets about fucking Bonrin thinking about money.
Oh! A moment. Hold on 1 second, Mordecai, before you pull out 300.
Okay.
Potion of cold resistance, right? Yeah.
You were the one who was asking for a potion of
Necrotic.
resistance for physical damage, right?
That's
No.
I said that.
No, Sirocco was just curious.
Okay,
about that.
Sirocco. Oh, you can drink a potion of invulnerability if you want. For 1 minute after you drink this potion, you have resistance to all damage.
Wow.
But how much gold is it?
All of it.
Caitlin just laughs at y'all and says, I think I'm going to put it back.
Like
You could either
10,000 gold?
buy it or pay off your student loans.
It's the same difference.
Yeah, I just looked at the price and I'm like,
How, out of curiosity.
I'm just going to tell you the half price that she would offer you. It's 1,920 gold pieces.
Okay, not crazy, but crazy.
For 1 minute.
I was
For
thinking it was
1
closer
minute.
to 10,000.
Yeah, but for 1
Because of
minute,
how
that's 10
valuable
rounds.
that is.
Yeah, you say, oh, for 1 minute, but that's 10 rounds in combat.
I know. I was still thinking it was going to be more expensive than that. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I thought it would be worth more like 10,000 gold, non-halved.
I was just like, oh, how much is this one? I was like, oh, never mind.
I'm surprised she even has one.
Most of these potions she would only have one of, but she makes healing potions. Healing potions and basic resistance potions she would make on the regular.
Okay, Mordecai pulls out his dragon teeth and shows them to her and asks if she can do anything with these.
I can't, but I'm pretty sure the children of affliction could make a dagger out of them.
Oh god, don't add another
How she feels about that at all?
Who said what? Like, everybody just kind of spoke.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear any. My bad.
What'd you say?
I mean,
I-
forget
I
the
just-
dagger, turn it into a necklace. Oh,
Well, I
sorry.
just asked if Caitlyn had if she had in any way expressed her feelings on any of those kind of things.
Dragon, unfortunately, don't do much for potions unless you wanted to breathe, have their breath for a minute. For example, she walks over and she finds. 1 second. She finds a potion that has orange liquid that flickers in it, and then you see smoke escaping from the cork inside it. She goes, a potion of fire breath. You bring me the lung of a dragon, and I can make you a potion, and you'll be able to do, breathe its breath weapon for a little bit. And by for a little bit, I mean, you can do it 3 times for an hour. This will cost you. Oh wow, it's cheap. I'll give you this one for 75 gold pieces.
I buy it instantly.
All right, you've obtained a potion of fire breath.
Can we add poison to weapons?
She kind of goes, I have minimal knowledge in poisons because killing people isn't really my thing.
Hence goes all the resistance. Copy that, Caitlin. Finger guns.
Does she have any of the Does she have any of the blue potions? Like the what level would those be? The rare potions.
That is a potion of superior heal. Hold on.
Well, yeah, that's the only
That's
healing potion, but does she have any of the other any of the other potions that are in there?
One of those was the potion of invulnerability that she mentioned.
Metagaming.
Well, that's not metagaming.
It kind of is, but to be fair, it's not like there's a menu for y'all to look at. But if you were to just say, but the best way I could say you could do that is like, I'm looking for a potion that makes me strong, or I'm looking for a potion that turns me invisible, or I'm looking for a potion that helps me blind.
Potion.
Yeah, the potion of vulnerability is a rare potion. To answer your question, Sirocco.
Yes. Does she have a potion of zone giant strength? Never mind. There's no mountains around here. She would never. She would definitely not have that.
I have a potion of hill giant strength.
Ooh. Mordecai says strength.
The strongest person.
Yeah,
She goes, I believe most of you, well, you, she points at Mordecai, are about as strong as a hill giant already.
Thank you.
I think that's incorrect. The hill giant it boosts
21.
Yeah, to 21.
Hey, metagamers, quit.
I have Tiamat right over there.
I literally do. Oh, but seriously, what is your strength modifier, Mordecai?
19.
Or strength 4?
Yeah, I've got a +4.
Oh, by 8th level, you'll have that strength.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I could. Like, you could have it.
No, I think you should.
I'm okay as I flex and kiss my guns.
Taro does the same thing.
He just bonks his head to his arm.
Mordecai looks over and scowls at the arm that beat him in the log throwing contest.
Tara notices and
damn,
flexes.
Someone's so salty.
You can imagine how salty Anita's brother's gonna be when he finds out they beat him.
Tara notices and flexes a little harder.
I flex because I'm confused.
He's also just kind of.
So Caitlin just kind of looks at y'all. She's like, "Is there anything else I can sell y'all?"
Nope.
She's like, most unique potions I only have one of. If you wanted me to make more, that would take time.
Healing potions available for us when we get back, please.
Well, I make healing potions on the regular, so I'll always have those.
That will be all for me. Thank you, good lady.
How much was the dragon breath potion?
I think she had one of them, and I think Sirocco.
Yeah, Sirocco bought it,
Oh,
but she's like, I have one for acid breath.
How much?
Oh, the same price, 75.
Acid breath.
Yeah, but I can only do that once a short rest. What if I could do it twice a short rest?
That would make you be able to do it 4 times an hour.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
The
Or just
potion
the one
lasts.
time.
The potion lasts for an hour, and you can do it 3 times within that
So-
hour.
And plus his one from,
I'll
Oh,
buy
yeah.
the potion.
All right. Just put in your inventory that you have a potion of fire breath, but when you just use it, we'll just pretend it's acid.
Got it. I subtracted the gold.
Do you know how to add items to your inventory?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they're not noobs.
Well, I hope y'all find what you're looking for on your quest tomorrow. She wraps her arms around Sirocco mischievously, and she goes, "Would you mind leaving?"
For the quickest second, I think she's talking to me, and then you know it clicks, and I'm like, oh.
You go to move, and she quickly brings you in tighter.
Yes. Oh, honey, you just lost your friend. Let me be horny and fuck you.
Sex is the greatest medicine.
I look at Ord, and I'm like, you can sleep in my room tonight, bud.
I mean, it's all she can do. That's all she can really do.
Or my room.
Wait, does
Good luck, soldier, and I'll leave.
Oh God. Does this make Ord a council member now too?
No, he's just a
Unfortunately not. Until.
No,
I mean, you could. I mean, y'all could talk to Aaron about it.
Mordecai
Have
flexes
to
again.
convince him.
Tara is tired of flexing. At this point.
He's been flexing this whole time.
Yeah.
Rocco waves you guys off as you guys are leaving.
All right, bye, Sirocco.
And
Have fun with your fuck buddy.
as he's waving you guys off with his head out the door, you kind of just see like his hair get grabbed from inside the door, and then he just gets pulled inside the door.
Little Bo peeped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can still hear you, you know. They can still hear
Just
you.
a little
because you're
bit.
roboting.
And shut the fuck up.
I heard that clearly.
Horny toad, go back to DM.
We're getting insulted by a robot.
Since we tell the horny toad to go back to DM.
Anyway.
On the program.
I imagine you all go to the tavern.
Yeah.
Except Sirocco.
And Mordecai.
And Bond.
Oh, where's Mordecai
I
going?
was
Mordecai's gonna go check on his kitties. Or his kitty and giant goat.
The lion and the lamb.
Yeah, so his cats.
Yeah, you.
Wait, I
You
just
go
realized,
there.
Mordecai, your bird was there. You could have said hi.
Fuck that bird.
Mordecai, you go over to the stable master, and you see he comes back. He's like, "This." You see that the lion is visibly restless. It's pacing, and the stable master is like, "This thing attacks anything that walks by."
Just set it free, man.
No. Fucking help us slay this dragon, bruh. I'm holding on to this lion.
Tara like projects the lion happy and free in the jungle and fucking eating prey and shit.
Lion get killed in the jungle. What do you mean?
Are you kidding? They're literally called the kings of the jungle.
They don't even live in
Tigers.
the jungle.
Tigers.
Lion. It's a lion that's in the. That's who they're talking about.
I like
Lions
the
eat shit. A lion would eat shit in the jungle.
counter argument that tiger would look like a really cool cape.
True. But he already has a cape going though.
Did everybody
stable
come with
master-
me? Or did y'all go to the tavern?
The voice of reason in the park.
The stable master asks you, Mordecai.
Yes.
He says, "Were you saving the goat for the lion, or did you want them?" Because he was confused. He's like, "Did you wish to keep the goat, or was the goat for the lion?"
I still haven't decided yet, but having two giant animals along with us is going to be difficult. So, I was considering selling the giant goat to maybe a local farmer or somebody who could put better use to it. But the lion is mine, and he finger guns at the lion.
I mean,
Just feed the goat to the lion.
Doncaster would happily take the goat off your hands. The people in
we get there.
The people of Doncaster will happily sell you the goat.
Buy it.
Indeed.
Right? Buy it? Not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You do.
How do I go about this? Would you go about making this transaction, or would I have to go to somebody else?
The guard said you were heading in that direction, so I assumed you were going to take it there yourself.
That's fine. Could you possibly upgrade the space for the lion? I will move him so you don't get attacked. I apologize. I realize he is a free creature.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh, damn, I'm -1 in it too. Ooh, I got 17.
I could put him in one of the. I could build up one of the stables where we keep the horses and the dinosaurs, but that's about it. That's all I can do for him here in the city.
It just needs to last a day or two.
Give me 2 hours.
Fantastic.
All right. What? Well, that's happening. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Keep going.
I just take the goat and I'm leading. So as that's happening, boom.
All right. So the rest of y'all go back to the tavern.
Yeah, I'm probably playing Dragon Chess with someone.
Rat. Of course, you're gonna play Dragon Chess the one time I'm getting laid.
Is Sargeras at the bar?
He is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes,
him
the
and
two
him and
dragons-
Cersei.
The two Dragonborns playing Dragon Chess. I love it.
Salutations.
Terry gives away.
Drinks are bought. Cersei goes. You see Cersei's just kind of like you see Cersei, she's just kind of like, swirling her finger in her drink.
Wow.
Tara bumps Cersei and projects a picture of a home and a question mark nearby it, basically asking, what was your home like?
Oh, I live with Esme. She doesn't even look up at you though when she says it.
Tara doesn't know enough about love.
Oh, that's what Dragon Chess looks like.
I would like to make one final toast to Bonrin, if that's okay.
Tara nods out of lack of conversation skills.
To Bonrin. Did he ever give us a last name?
No, he didn't.
To Bonrin.
Yeah.
His last name at one point in time. I'm pretty
Nope.
damn. I thought you did because I asked you.
Nope. No last name has been given.
There's this quiet, awkward, sad silence as everyone just kind of remembers that, and everyone just kind of. I imagine everyone just kind of just slowly takes a drink after that.
Nita at this point does bid everyone good night and goes up, and then kind of takes a shower and gets herself ready for bed.
Cersei leaves as well. Sargeras kind of like, I can't help but feel this is my fault.
Tara pats him on the back and shows a picture of a river, and then a comment above it, Fate. Fate is a river of time that we all flow down, and we just happen to bump into each other along the way.
Tara, sometimes I wish you were an actual person. because I feel like Sirocco and I are the only ones who can truly comprehend the poetry that comes from your images.
Tara cocks his head. Yeah.
How drunk is Sargeras?
He's depressed, not drunk.
Oh,
Depression, drunk.
There is this minor self-blame. Like at the end of the day, he knows it's not his fault, but he's just like, "You're the reason altogether. It's technically the reason why he died."
Yeah. Well,
You know,
Tara.
I do have some funny information for you, Tara. One that I believe could maybe brighten your day. You know, wizards aren't the only ones who can have familiars.
Tara cocks his head.
Well, we're the only ones who can cast a Find Familiar spell, unless you personally learned it from a wizard. That's my way of saying you can feat into it. But you can create a magical bond with a magical creature. And for years, I tried to find an actual magical flying monkey.
Huh.
That is why I was inspired to make Chi-Chi. But in other ways, you could, well, you're attuned to nature. You could befriend a pixie or a sprite, or maybe you could find a pseudo dragon. This rule also applies to Anita as well.
Fucking pseudo dragon? What's a Terra projects a pseudo dragon? Question mark. What the fuck is a pseudo dragon?
The only downside is that the creature is actually a living being. Which means it is actually capable of dying.
Oh.
That is the one downside to owning a familiar for you all.
Terra shrugs and projects a picture of this cycle of life.
But should you bond with one of these creatures, it makes it much easier to fight against certain spell effects. In fact, from what I've heard, in Nefarian there is a grand tournament that is held once a year where spellcasters fight with their familiars in a terrifying magical feats. They fight with their familiars. It's rather entertaining until you realize that they fight to the death.
It's basically just Pokemon.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
No. As you said, he's like, no. They do not fight with their monsters. No, they fight each other with their familiars. It is the caster and the familiar against another caster and a familiar. So it's more like Digimon, which is infinitely more better. Fight me.
Way better. Fuck yeah.
I love Digimon.
High five.
Terra.
I was gonna say it's more like for a
D
D&D reference.
In case you're not picking up, obviously what I'm saying is a spellcaster can get a familiar creature. It's just not. It just doesn't follow the rules of the Find Familiar spell, but you can actually get one. It's just the only downside is it can actually die.
Oh.
Like a ranger beastmaster companion.
Kind of.
Terra like little animals and little like trees start popping up holographically around Terra as he thinks about familiars, and just continues to talk with Sargeras for the rest of the night.
All right. Anyone else want to do something before the night ends?
Am I beating him at Dragon Chess?
Who?
I thought
Yeah, he was currently in a duel of Dragon Chess with Sargeras while I was talking to him.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
So Sargeras is drinking, doing chess, and talking.
He's going to do it with this. Sargeras is going to roll with disadvantage.
Oh, I think he wins either way.
What if you have proficiency with it?
Yeah, what if I have
proficiency bonus? It's going to be your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence modifier.
Plus your dice roll.
What's my proficiency bonus?
3.
Dragon show.
It's 3. Yeah.
Okay, so in total I got 9.
With disadvantage, Sargeras rolls a natural 20 and a 10.
He wins.
Are you shitting me? He rolled 2 natural 20s while fucking talking.
No, a natural 20 and a 10.
Oh.
So it's an intense battle. It's an intense fight, but unfortunately it just comes down to a pawn. It's a close fight. And you are an Ord, you are sober through the whole time. And Sargeras is just rambling about bullshit with Terra while he's playing you, and he's just kinda like, Oh, I'm in trouble. And then he just kinda moves and eventually he does beat.
Damn. A little bit of like holographic trees come onto the chessboard as well. Fucking grow around them. But Terra claps at the end of it, and it sounds like Spoon Man.
Yeah. It was a good game. Congratulations.
He goes to shake your hand, and then eventually his head slams into the table before he just slides off the table and passes out.
I shake his hand anyways.
Anyone else want to do something before the night ends?
Yep.
Sirocco. Unless someone else wants to go first to the tavern.
You're good.
No?
You're good.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Okay. So post yeah.
Sex.
Yeah. Post that.
Fade to black.
Sorry, Le Petit. Hey, yeah, watch it, Sirocco. There's a child in the chat.
You're the one who said it.
You are the one that said it.
Yeah,
I'm the dungeon master. And apparently the peanut gallery. I'm the agent of chaos.
Huzzah! Okay.
Anyway.
So yes. Post. Sirocco's gonna sit up and you know that helped him feel a little better, but it didn't make him like mentally, it didn't actually assist him in any way.
No, it did not.
So he's gonna look at her and he's gonna say, last time I was here, you offered me a remedy for the troubled of mind.
Would you like me to make some?
Yes.
She gets up and makes some. At this point, she turns around. You feel one of your arms kind of wrap around you, and you see it's Haku. And she's like, "You blame yourself, don't you?"
Of course. How could I not?
It is not your fault.
It is but the way of the world. Sadly.
Now that you have felt the loss of a companion.
The other hand, kind of, again, it's comforting, but not as soft as Haku.
Yeah.
You will make sure it doesn't happen again, won't you?
And as he says that, my face, I get really serious, and I say yes. And then when I say this, I realize I actually say it out loud.
You have realized what it is like to lose someone close to you. It hurts. It makes you weak. But you cannot let it do that.
And you feel like the hand kind of, like, playfully but sincerely, like, jabs you in the chest.
So do not sit here and wallow in your pity. Train harder. Work faster. Move faster.
But never forget who or what you're fighting for.
Yes, you baby him too much.
Sirocco was getting really serious there for a moment, and then their little banter just caught him off guard, and he kind of just laughs lightly, kind of getting a
Yeah,
little more.
you feel Caitlin turn around and your hands quickly disappear into your back again. And she's like, I can't hear them, but I hear you when you talk to them. She just kind of smiles.
Yeah, I kind of just like rub the back of my head as I kind of sitting there on the floor, like, yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. I imagine one of these days you're going to walk in on me talking to a tree. It's going to be just as weird.
That'll be the day.
She hands you your cup.
I take it, and as she says that, I'm like, yeah, I basically live with a robot made of, like, literally just made of foliage.
You speak of Terra.
Yes. I think speaking to a tree at this point would be pretty mid-level. Oh, and at night, man, guy has some serious issues. You know, I'm not a professional here. Love the guy.
I
God,
think
talk to someone.
I think whenever y'all come back from your adventure, you should have him talk to me. There are things we could probably learn together.
Sirocco kind of like gives her a little, almost like the very slightest of a sideways look. Kind of like, things that you could learn together.
You realize what you're implying goes right over her head.
And then I just laugh it off. It's like motherfucking Cersei's rubbing off on me, so now I have that little voice in the back of my head like, oh, is that right? Okay.
Not fucking doing a threesome with the dryad, the monk.
Let's go.
Not fucking doing a robot threesome.
You just hear Cersei in your mind. He's gonna show her what that magic stone can really do.
Just hear piston sounds.
I'm dead.
It's fucking gross.
Anyone can. It's just whether or not you get the benefit of it or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna drink the cup of whatever it is that she just made.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Either way, well, I want to. I guess I can
As
voluntarily.
you take a drink, as you take a drink, she goes, "I know you gave that berry to Mordecai, and you never got to experience it."
And I giggle.
Speed meth.
Let me see what my con saving throw is. It's a 15.
You would succeed unless you fall for it willingly.
Well, so if I succeed, do I take no effect, or do I just not pass out? Because I don't want to pass out yet.
No, you just get really high.
Yeah. Okay.
pass out.
Okay. Then I'm gonna fail it intentionally. I just don't want to pass the fuck out immediately.
Yep, and then just like that, you proceed to have the best sex of your life.
And in my
For
head, I'm
round
like,
two.
oh my god, this is why Mordecai was being weird.
All right.
All right, sleepy time. Man, Sirocco has some stamina. That's twice in one night. Ooh.
He's got a lot of decks, I would imagine.
That's a lot of damage.
I need everyone but Crazy to go into Whispers.
Alright. Oh.
Hello.
Crazy.
So I imagine we're still on the road, right?
Yeah.
To go sell my goat, my giant goatee boy. Okay.
Wait. Hold on, just so we're getting clear, you're not going to all the way to Doncaster on your own with the goat, are you?
No, I just want to. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay,
That was not the plan.
okay. I thought that's what it was. Gotcha.
No. No, he was saying no. We was saying because okay, so I thought he was under the impression that y'all are going to Doncaster anyway, so y'all can go there when y'all go there and you sell the goat.
Copy.
Unless you plan to send him to Doncaster and him return with your goat.
I don't know if I trust the stable boy.
Okay.
Okay.
So I was okay. I imagined you were retiring for the evening after all the business had concluded.
Nope. I thought I was still walking with the goat to go sell it, so that's why I wasn't saying anything in the tavern. You know.
Okay. No.
Cheersing to Bond
Okay.
and everything. So yeah, I was a part of that. It's okay. Cool. Yeah.
Okay. So sleep comes easy, or not. I imagine it'd be pretty rough without Bonnerin. Just being able to look over to the left and seeing that he's not there.
The bed breaks, and I'm looking at a dragon born.
Indeed. So, whenever you do fall asleep, you wake up in the tavern, in your room, but you feel it. Something's off. It's a little cold.
Mordecai sits up abruptly and pans the room.
It's the same room, but Ord isn't there. But it's cold, really cold.
He goes over and checks the window to make sure it's shut.
You look at the window and you see Rathian, but it looks desolate. And you look down the street and you see a hooded figure just walking down the empty streets. You hear these hushed whispers.
I continue to watch to see what direction they're going.
As you continue to watch, the hooded figure stops, and as it turns, a horror style immediately, this terrifying face of the hag just launches at your face. I need you to make a roll of wisdom saving throw.
Saving. Oh my fucking god. Nat 1.
You and immediately jump backwards, and she's standing there in the room, where she, ring girl style, makes her way into the room through the window sill. I want it back. What do? She's ring girl crawling towards you.
So I imagine
And
like
you are-
as she came through the door, I fell, in
Yes.
shock.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm like crab walking like backwards toward the entrance of the room, and as I'm doing that, I'm reaching to see if I have any of my weapons on me.
So when she enters the room, her head completely goes upside down, exorcist style, and she just goes, "I want it back," and she starts now aggressively crawling towards you. You hear her bones snap in and out of place as she crawls towards you.
It chose me.
What are you doing? Are you running, or are you fight or flight?
Oh fuck! I'm fighting.
All right. What are you doing? You don't have your weapons.
I'm going to stand up and lunge at her with full force. Oh my fucking god! Nat 1. Nat 1 plus 7 to hit.
It's still in that one. So you go to throw a punch, and you don't even see it happen. She somehow goes from all fours to standing, and she catches your fist, and you feel this horrible wincing pain as you feel every bone in your forearm snap as she twists your arm. You take 6 points of psychic damage. And then, just like in the first stream, with her other hand, she extends her hand up, and she stabs it into your chest. Where the hell is her stats? You take 11 points of slashing damage, and I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my fucking god, a nat 1.
Oh, sorry. I just realized I wasn't holding it. So you feel as she stabs into you. And then, just like in the dream before, she's trying to pull it out of your body. I need you to roll a constitution saving throw.
That's after the wisdom saving, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't get disadvantage. It's still just a straight roll.
Okay. 12.
12. So you this war cry, and you headbutt her off, and she lets go. The shadow flies back into your body. And she goes, "So you're somewhere in this city. Somewhere." And you watch as the buildings around you crumble. And she goes, "I'll find you. I will find you." And as she goes to attack you again, you wake up.
Okay. Did I take any damage? I'm gonna send you a message, Beef.
Okay.
Message too. I don't know why specifically, but why not?
Did he encounter Pikachu? Is my question.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or
Fuck yeah, bud.
Good.
What's the main Digimon from Digimon? I don't really know.
Good rivalry.
It's Agumon.
There you go.
Hakumon?
The first, yeah, Azumon was the one I was thinking of. I watched Digimon, but it was one of those shows. It was like when Naruto came on when I was a kid. I never knew what the fuck was going on. It was like, oh, cool, they're fighting.
Can I request me, Beef, and Ord come in here, and then everybody else go back to Whispers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh.
So
It's menacing.
Mordecai lunges out of bed.
Real quick, Lipati. The reason why he's requesting you is because you would sleep in this room because Bonren slept in this room.
Yeah.
The two of them shared a room.
Yeah, okay. So Mordecai lunges out of bed, screaming in horror as...
Well, if you scream, technically everyone would hear that.
Well, okay, yeah, just like really abruptly, breathing heavily, like loud enough for you to hear it. And he looks over at the bed and he goes, Bonren!
Huh? What?
Bonren?
No.
You also suffer a point of exhaustion. Mordecai.
Oh, it's just you.
You alright there?
I had another nightmare.
Would you like to talk about it?
This hag has attached itself to me And she searches for me. She haunts my dreams, and I feel her. She's strong. She wants the Echo back. She wants Fred.
By the sounds of her, she doesn't really deserve Fred.
I made this promise, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't give her my firstborn child.
It does seem like an unreasonable request.
I did make the deal, though. But things changed. I couldn't. But Fred chose me. He chose to stay with me, but now she's angry because he's here. I didn't follow through with the agreement, and she's after me. She knows I'm in the city.
How far is she away from you?
I don't know.
Well, I don't.
Esme told me of this necklace that I could get to help stop the Echo from being her spy, possibly.
Where's that?
She has to make it.
Well, I've never personally fought a witch. Only heard of them, but if she ever shows up, I'll back you up.
I appreciate it, Ord. I'm sorry for abruptly waking you in the night.
No harm done.
Mordecai, urges as he realizes his arm is broken. She harms me in my sleep.
Ord, now that you get a better look, and his arm is actually broken, and you see in his one of his hands, you see hair, and you see a visible laceration. Mordecai, you look at the scar, and it's not as deep as a gouge as it appeared. But Ord, from your perspective, there's a decent laceration on his chest. His arm is broken, and in his other hand, he's carrying this strand of ugly, matted hair.
You should really get that checked out. That's nasty cut.
So at this point, Mordecai is gonna make his way downstairs to the barkeep to see if he can direct me to someone to heal me.
You didn't say anything about his legs getting injured, so I don't think he needs help walking, but if he does, I'll be there.
You follow him?
Just in case.
So he doesn't. He can't really help, but he does. He's like, there's no healers up at this hour, but he does put your arm in a cast, and he does do a minor medicine check on your body, and he does enough to where you're not bleeding out or anything.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
He kind of looks confused, and he looks at Orr, and he looks at you. He's like, was this just a night scuffle?
Nightmares. Terrible, terrible nightmares.
It's clear, even though you say that, he visibly doesn't understand. He's just like, okay.
You must also know the bed. It may be broken in the morning. My companion Bonren would repair it every morning so as not to alert you. But he is no longer with us.
He just nods his head, and he's like, "Oh, right, very well. Please go back to. I don't know if you should go back to sleep or not."
Mordecai nods and makes his way back upstairs. Or no, we're downstairs, so just makes his way to his room.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and invite everyone back.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, I guess you could say it's a night scuffle.
We should also thank
Scuffle.
Beef because Beef posted on a site or posted on Reddit. He commented on a thing on Reddit. Commented his comment. He messaged me instead of the original post. So what do you look up? Well, the original post.
Hold on, my dog is just. She has like a shit bag or something.
But no, Dragon at 6th level, I get the fucking I get the key empowered strikes, the extra 5 in the unarmed movement, and then I get the visage, which is very, very, very nice.
Yeah, you get so much shit at that level.
So to those,
And then I'm ready to walk on water though. Later.
you on. Or did you stay with Mordecai?
Yeah.
Okay. Morning comes to you all. You all, those who stayed asleep, all wake up too, except for just Tara and Anita would wake up to Leela barking and licking you all awake.
Tara meets Anita outside.
Comes downstairs.
Looking
very drowsy.
When you come downstairs, you see sitting at one of the booths. In one of the booths at the tavern, you see Ord and Mordecai sitting together. Mordecai looking beat up. His arm is in a cast, and there's wrappings around his chest, and he has thick bags under his eyes.
Oh fuck! Healing word immediately. What the fuck? Healing word at 3rd level. You get 15 hit points back.
As you heal Mordecai, he stretches and like the bandages loosen, and he's like, "Thank you, Tara."
And Nita's immediately like, "What happened?"
He just kind of bows his head, just kind of shamefully, and worrisome.
You didn't.
The hag.
I'm gonna pee real quick, guys. Don't stop on account of me. Go ahead.
The hag returned to me last night. She knows I'm in the city. She harmed me. She broke my arm. And I pull out a glob of matted, dirty hair and put it on the table.
Oh shit!
She wants Fred back. And I'm worried for our safety.
He's like, "Well, we're not giving Fred back. Fuck her."
No, I don't think we are.
I'm afraid to sleep.
Tara steps towards you. Holographically projects an image of a person. Describe the hag in common.
She's old and decrepit, almost as if her skin is rotting.
Mm-hmm.
She hunches over with long dark hair. She's thin, long fingers, but she's fast. The way she came through my window last night, or didn't come through my window, I can't even tell the difference anymore. She is terrifying.
Ha! Tara like pets you on the shoulder and just makes sure your arm is okay.
As you tap Mordecai, he kind of jumps and acts skittishly.
This hag sounds like a serious problem. I think we should consider, if possible, when do you think we'd be able to... I don't like the idea of a hag following us. What I'm getting at here.
I agree.
Terra projects us beating the shit out of the hag.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
She knows I'm in the city. I'm not completely sure that she knows about my companions of you.
Terra holographically projects how powerful, and then the hag that you described.
She harmed me pretty well. And that was just in my dreams.
Yeah. Oh shit! Did you say bitch a lot for the duration of the movie? No, I'm kidding. No. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, Steven.
It's Freddy Krueger.
I got the reference.
I'm unsure if I know where she is. I don't even know if she's in the city. She knows that I'm here.
Right? Does anyone know?
Esme told me of a necklace that could help us to block the vision that she can use through Fred.
It seems kind of temporary, though.
No, it stops it.
Has she finished? Oh, my bad. I'm not even there.
I don't know if we can afford a necklace of that fortitude right now.
Hey, Beef.
Yes.
You said there would not be enough gold in the area. What about diamonds?
Here in the swamp? No.
Fuck. Never mind.
So, okay, out of character, I just want to say this shit was really fucking creepy, and Beef did a fantastic fucking job.
Baba Yaga.
Yeah, he didn't even have
Absolutely
his
love
webcam
it.
on, and I can just see him moving his hands and shit. I'm like, dude, you don't even have the webcam.
I left it to the imagination.
All right.
Eater of the mind.
So, well,
Mordecai beckons the barmaid over for another cup of coffee to keep me going from no sleep.
I got
He goes,
addicted.
he goes, black coffee, just like you like it, sir.
Could you add the whipped cream, please?
You hear a whimper and you feel Mordecai. You look down, you see Leela. She puts her head on your shoulder and just looks up at you.
Mordecai gently just kind of strokes the top of her head.
Does he get a point of exhaustion?
Yep.
He does. Point of exhaustion.
Well,
How
Sarah.
many points of exhaustion does he have? Because isn't this like the third night he's gotten woken up?
No. In game wise, you can have 5 points of exhaustion. 6 points of exhaustion outright kills you.
Terra
But the nights that he's gotten exhaustion has been alternated.
Yes.
Is
One
what
long,
I was asking.
long rest gets rid of 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Terra holographically projects a picture of the tower.
Have you asked Esma if she could do anything about finding it?
Finding the hag?
Yeah.
I have not.
Terra shakes his head now.
I mentioned the hag to her, and I explained the backstory, and she told me of the necklace and nothing more.
Well, oh damn it, I'm not there. Can I say Sirocco had walked back in the morning?
Oh yeah.
I just really feel like I'm there. Yeah.
Hurry up, threw his pants on, and was like, "I feel Mordecai's in danger."
Yeah, you could have just said I walk through the door.
There's party dialogue happening without me. I must go.
I would say literally at this point, Sirocco, you walk in and you just see Sirocco is in. I mean, I'm sorry, you just see Mordecai's in bad shape.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and sit down. Well, what happened to you? You look like shit.
Mordecai
Just looking
wipes
right in
the
his
whipped
eyes.
cream mustache off of his lip. Yes, I tell the story. You heard it. Come on now.
Yeah, I know. I just had to say. I had to.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, then I say, you realize that we have a tracking dog with us. If you really have if you feel the need to find the hag, we have.
And you did get her hair. right?
Mordecai.
I feel like a hag smells like fog, and
Mordecai looks
we
at
got a lot of that around here.
Or do you sniff? Or do you sniff the hair?
Wait, me?
Yeah. Do you sniff the hair?
Sure.
Mordecai looks bewildered as he snatches the hair up and just thrusts it into his face.
Make a survival check.
I'm very good at this. Oh, okay. 20.
Give me 1 second so I don't look stupid with what I'm about to say.
20 total for the record.
1 second.
Disgusting.
Look at this. Smells like shit.
Fucking stop.
Or do you smell Marabona, Juana, Usai, Homito? These are all seeds or wood or leaves that are relatively found in rainforest-like areas, or in this case, jungle areas.
This hair seems to be. Ugh. Hold on, I'm not used to that smell yet. Seems to be coming from a jungle, I think.
Mordecai notions for Tara to project the map.
He
Is this a
projects
thing
it.
as a jungle hag? Is there even like a difference depending where they live?
Well, that's kind of where like my settlement was as well. And he points to the Sibylian jungle, just kind of circles around it. And he points over to the ridge on Draco's Pass on the edge of, like right there in the corner, a little to your right. I imagine like my encampment would be somewhere around there, like deep into the jungle, but like with its back up against the ridge and all that. And that's where my settlement is.
Do you know where her hut might be?
I do not. I was hunting one day, and she made a proposition I could not refuse.
Well, maybe your settlement might be able to give us a direction. If not, we could always rely on more classic hunting tactics. I think we should deal with this hag before, like, as we're traveling to the other location.
Tara nods to this, and
Take her out before she becomes a nuisance.
and Tara nods to this and projects pictures of large open fields and very sparse jungle bits that this hag can attack from.
Mordecai says Doncaster is still on the edge of the jungle. We could still make our way there and possibly see if he looks at Layla. If Layla could possibly sniff out the hag for us. Mordecai grabs the hair and kind of like dangles it in front of her.
She sniffs it, but then she's kind of like, one of her ears goes down. And it's apparent that probably should have her do this when you get there.
Yeah. Basically, kind of like just like noticing, like, yes, this is what I need you to do later on, and so forth. Hold on, yeah.
Oh yeah, she gets it.
Copy that.
Oh, we got a plan then?
Alrighty, yeah. Sirocco kind of just picks up his satchel and kind of throws it around himself and he says, "So has everybody packed their things?"
Yes. Now the question is, find the hag. That's the easy part. But this is a hag we're dealing with.
Do they have any
What's your plan of
weaknesses?
attack?
Do they not like garlic or silver?
Can Sirocco make a history check?
Arcana or religion?
Religion check, yeah, for sure. I am proficient in that.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 16.
Orders have no idea about hags, so I don't think
You
I
both
should
come
roll.
to the conclusion that hags love making deals. It is a trait that they share with devils. They enjoy the suffering of others.
Cersei
But
speaks up.
nevertheless, they can be bargained with. You know that is a possible option.
But do we know whether or not they have any elemental weaknesses? Anything
Elemental?
like that? Say maybe we know that they don't do so good with fire.
It's those kind of hags?
Hags are natural spellcasters, so vulnerabilities to spells isn't, or even elemental damage isn't really in their forte.
Do they like cupcakes?
I get it.
Just
dare
spirit,
y'all.
Papa.
Oh, fuck.
Get it.
Talk.
Sirocco closes the lid on the urn again, just like shh.
Oh, that wasn't an in-character thing. That was.
I know. I was just fucking with you.
Oh, I know.
I didn't know we were dealing with those kind of hags. Holy shit, we're in deep shit now, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you mean that type of hag?
Shut up. We're not metagaming.
Did you look it up?
I'm just getting excited. I like getting excited about monsters and creatures. Alright, anyway. Let's head off. Let's go to the fucking stables now.
Yeah, we need to grab all of our shit, grab our animals.
Carapax's bag.
Mordecai kind of like livens up, like seeing you guys like pull together for me, after being cast out from my clan, and just kind of smiles at everybody, where we were on a mission and everybody just stopped what they were doing to help me with this problem and everything, and just says thank you so much.
Of course, we're family. We've been together. We've been around each other long enough. I'd say we're all family at this point.
Yeah.
At this point, you hear a voice underneath the table go, bleh!
Fuck off, Cersei.
She just kind of walks out from under the table. She goes,
Fuck off, short stack.
she's like, I'm so glad you're all my friends because it's easier to manipulate you all. And then she just drops all your coin purses on the table and walks away.
Are you shitting me? I had a 22. I had a 22 in passive perception.
She rolled a 26.
That's insane. Yeah, I was gonna say I have a 16, but that just ate my shit.
She's like, you're lucky you're my friends. She walks out.
Tara's like holding lightning bolt at this point.
Nasty one you got there. Should watch your kids better.
You imagine she got there after Ord and Mordecai sat down, but before everyone else came to the table.
Damn.
Well,
A
I'm
small
gonna
part
grab
of
Messer.
me was hoping she would have failed because I would have just had like she would have heard a thump under the table or something. I was really hoping she failed, but she didn't.
We all know that Cersei is too good to fail on a stealth check.
know.
It matters in the middle of a battle.
Anyway, so y'all are getting ready to head out.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're gonna go to the stable master so we can.
Any
go
last,
yes,
any
I
last
would-
business y'all want to conclude before y'all
Yes,
leave?
I would like to go talk to Esme about this amulet again, and I can go alone while you guys go to the stable.
Go say goodbye to her parents. Actually say goodbye this time.
Tara will accompany you, Anna, to your parents.
It's me and Ord are going to the stables unless you want to go with him to Esme's, Ord.
I'll accompany Mordecai if he doesn't mind.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah.
All right. And wait, so earlier the
So-
owl listened to me. Would the lion listen to me as well?
You would have to roll.
Oh
Okay.
god. Don't roll against the lion.
Not to attack it, just for
No.
animal handling.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna do Sirocco first because you might die.
Yeah.
He's going to get the animals by himself.
Is no one going with him?
Wait, I'll go with Sirocco if we're going to the stables.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to the stables. I can get this. I can get it set up by myself. I mean, I have pretty good animal handling, guys. Like, I should be fine.
There's a lion.
I'll be the safety net.
I mean, yes, you have a good animal handling, but if you fail, it's a lion.
Yeah.
And a giant goat.
Eh.
Tara's coming with Sirocco.
Mordecai comes back.
Tara,
Mordecai's like, hey, I'm
Sirocco.
ready. I know we're coming to help you, but I killed your lion.
Well, me and the lion worked together to fight the dragon. I thought we were on good terms.
Only when he's with Mordecai. When Mordecai's not there, all bets are off. He's like, nah, I'm gonna eat this blue bit.
Yeah,
It's
hold
like
on.
the fucking. It's like the fucking.
So
CEO.
pack tactics. The lion has advantage on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of the lion's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally isn't incapacitated. So I imagine like everybody is now an ally since we blended a dragon. But also on the bag.
The bag of tricks says that they
Yeah.
only listen to you.
Yeah.
Willingly.
Yeah.
I wish that Tara was Bumblebee, so that he could just. Damn! If only my master was here.
How does my dog just keep generating random objects to chew up behind my back?
Because why not?
As we're walking, when you say that, Tara like makes a little humanoid and asks you to describe your master.
Well, think about that. Angry crow at that found the, or angry raven. Think about the kind of like the angry raven, except for black, and a little angrier.
So like a Kenku.
Yeah.
And then he is like a sort of black Kenku. And he's really old.
Yeah, he's probably like, because Kenku lived to be about 120, I think, something like that.
Oh shit.
So Sirocco and Tara, as you approach the stable master, he kind of just nods at John, but he recognizes you all at this point. He's like, "You come to get the lion?"
Tara
The
gives a
dinosaur
thumbs
and the
up.
goat first, but the lion eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And yeah, so the dinosaur's let out easily. It kind of rubs up on the two of you, almost pushes y'all. Kind of pushes y'all. It's such a big creature, but as soon as you
Oh, Kenku actually only lived to be about 60. My bad.
Tara just the age.
However, the gate opens for the goat, and it just kind of looks at y'all, and you just hear this as it just stares at the two of you.
Giant goat, by the way. Giant goat.
How
Same
giant?
size as the lion.
Ooh.
Same size as the dinosaur.
Tara does like the whole where he like pats his knees like, come on.
And
Wait,
yes,
so are we hooking the goat and the lion?
Roll an animal handling check.
With advantage because I'm going to help too by doing the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Animal handling. 19.
All right. The goat lazily just walks or trudges up to you. Bah.
I give him a big old pat on the head.
Dumb question, but are we hooking the goat and the lion and the dinosaur onto the cart and having them pull it?
well, once I'm with the party, they'll kind of just trot alongside.
Well,
Yeah.
what I was going to say, we hook up the goat and the dinosaur.
Weren't we
'cause they're about
selling the
same
goat?
size, and that would definitely give us good pull. And then the lion can just be used as it's going to run behind us just in case something attacks from behind.
Or
And
ahead of us.
if you sell the goat, you can replace it with the lion.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
It's just probably got better pulling statistics, I would think.
Mordecai and Ord, as you make your way to the wizard tower, you open the door, and you actually see Esme currently trying to imbue an amulet with magic. You see, standing or sitting at a table across from her is Sargeras, also trying to help.
I approach them. Hello, Esme. Sargeras.
She smiles at you, but it's kind of like a empty smile. She goes, I'm sorry, Mordecai, but I was not able to finish it.
The amulet?
Yes, I'm working on it right now.
Mordecai kind of like tries to peek over.
So it's on the table, and their hands are around it. You see, it's not especially pretty or anything fancy. It's literally just like a pendant attached to some string. But you see, like slowly forming runes on it. And she goes, I'm so sorry, I couldn't get it to work in time.
Mordecai shows the cast that he hasn't taken off yet. She attacked me last night. Again.
She kind of stands.
She stands and she goes, she attacked you again?
Worse this time. She knew I was in the city.
She goes, it may be too late.
Too late?
I don't think this necklace will save you.
Why not?
Oh, I can answer that. You see, this necklace protects from divination magic, such as scrying or a form of divination magic. However, your echo is something completely different. It is made entirely out of hag magic, which is a complete different set of magic of which certain wizards cannot comprehend.
Basically, it's out of my level.
Mordecai just
As she
bows
says
his
that,
head.
Mordecai, you hear her voice go,
Far out of her level.
What?
I didn't say anything. You right there?
You didn't hear that?
Hear what?
I really didn't hear it though, for real.
DM.
You just heard you. It's okay, but all you heard was some terrifying ass voice say something.
Yeah. Is there anything I can do?
You watch as she. I think I know someone who could help you.
The issue is she attacked me last night, and I explained to my companions of what happened, and we've all come together in support for me to take the hag down, and we leave for Doncaster shortly.
She takes your hand and she's like, I need you to tell something to Anita. And whatever you do not freak out when I say this, alright?
Okay.
And you watch as she kind of blushes a little bit. She goes, I think you two need to sleep together.
Mordecai reaches his hand back.
She goes, I mean that in the literalist way. Not, oh, you want them to have sex. No, Sargeras!
I knew it! Sorry.
No! You watch as she grabs the ambulance, starts hitting him with. She's like, no!
Not you, Sargeras.
She's like, but it
That
is
is
going to be a
weird.
little awkward. Because there does I'm not saying that, but there does need to be a physical connection. You see, when Anita sleeps, she does not dream. I'm sure she's told you this.
Yes.
Now, she kind of blushes again. She goes, when you ask her about this, it's hard to explain, but I know it's something that Kalishtar can do. You're asking Mordecai to sleep with Anita. You know that's not what I mean, Sargeras. It's going to be awkward, but I think that is your best option.
Anything is worth it right now.
Talk to her about it and make sure that you let her know that it was my idea and not yours.
Understood. Thank you, Esme.
That looks weird.
Always remember to wear a rubber.
Sargeras.
You watch as frickin' Esme, without even looking, she just grabs a textbook from her bookshelf and just slaps Sargeras across the face with it.
Oh, white, you idiot.
I picture Sargeras just hears echoes of Bonrin laughing.
Yeah. The spirit of Bonrin has possessed the book, which has hit Sargeras in my mind.
Yeah, she doesn't even. You just watch her. You just watch her flick her finger, and the three books just come out and hit him. Just hit him in a row. Pop, pop, pop.
Dude, fucking magic missile book.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So you're saying goodbye to your parents?
Yes.
You go. Yeah, you enter the throne room and you see your father and Leatherpatch there, eating cookies at a table, and you hear them laughing. And it's so weird to hear Leatherpatch laugh. It was always creepy, but to you, it's adorable. Because he has to do that thing where he just hi, because he's weird. But your father doesn't seem to mind. He's like, my daughter, you're just in time for tea and cookies.
Trumpet.
Hey, Papa. I'm just coming to say goodbye. We're gonna be off soon.
Once both their smiles disappear.
Both their smiles disappear, and they're like, you're leaving so soon, but you've only been in town for a week?
Yeah, but there's some things we need to do, and I still have.
She
Leandros
still
to
needs to
find.
find Leandros. Daughter, he's on a quest for his patron.
I know that, Papa, but he needs my help. I can feel it. And even with that, there's other things that we need to do as well.
Very well, my child. He walks up to you and he kisses your head. He goes, I cannot tell you how proud I am. If it wasn't for you and your friends, I would never have found out of this corruption.
Aye.
But now we can start again. And Leatherpatch unapologetically group hugs you.
Hey, did we ever tell him that Tratoro was dead?
He got the news. I imagine.
I mean, wasn't Mordecai dragging his body?
Oh yeah. He just
When
never
he
said
brought
anything about
Bonner
it.
into the
He just
king.
said through your whole. He said through Bonner's whole funeral with the dead.
As you, Leatherpatch, and your father are hugging, you watch as your mother comes running out. And she's going full mumbo. She's like, you can't leave without this. You can't leave without your booties. You can't leave without your coat. You can't leave without your shoes. And you hear Leatherpatch are pulling her back, and he's like, run before she tries to shackle you. She's like, no, not my baby, no.
I imagine she's even more stressed out now after yesterday.
Oh God, yeah, no, she's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a mess. And she's like, no.
Natus just looks at her. Can I have some cookies for the road?
He grabs a box and he hands it to you.
He's like,
And you just hear, she's stronger than she looks. Run, Anita, run! Not my baby.
he's like, oh yeah, Mama, I promise.
So at this point, as you wouldn't really have much as you and as Sirocco, Terra, and the stable master are shackling the dinosaur and the goat, if that's what you wish, to the cart. You all kind of make your way to the stable masters at the same time.
Tara hops in the driver's seat and sort of.
Rocco hops next to him.
You got shotgun?
As Mordecai's approaching, he goes, where's... Hold on.
So did we name the lion Fluffy? Because
No.
that'd be great.
No.
What is the lion?
Simba.
Where's Jordy?
Who?
Jordy, the lion!
Oh, we left him inside. He's aggressive, and I'm not really in the mood to deal with aggressive right now. That's all you, bud.
Tara nods.
And I shoot him my signature finger guns that he's been stealing recently.
Mordecai says, fair enough.
Wait, Mordecai.
Uh-huh.
Your Echo Fred, was he made by the hag?
Yes.
Would her magic persist if she died?
Soul magic.
But the Echo chose me.
I guess there's only one way to find out.
Well, this is out of character, but from what they explained it as last time we talked about it, that was that, that gives me, why? Why?
That is fucked.
That's foul.
I have to switch my game chat.
Now I'm not getting any sleep tonight. Thank you for that, Dragon.
I wasn't anyways.
You're dying,
Literally.
You're dying next session. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to trade the chat.
Yes.
Fuck.
They described it as the Echo is more or less kind of like a soul magic kind of thing, right? Like something was binded to him, and that binded entity decided to continue to be binded to him, despite the hag's wishes. Right, Beef? I think that's what you guys said last time you guys talked about it.
From what Mordecai has told you, the creature was offered to him in exchange for power. He asked for power, she gave him the Echo. That's what y'all got. Like, he asked for power,
He asked for power. That was the important part. He didn't ask for the echo specifically. He was like, give me the power to kill my enemy, and she was like, okay, I got you, fam, and she gave him that.
Okay.
And a powerful boy he is.
See, senor.
Did he
All right.
consent to being named Fred?
He doesn't seem to mind.
He's like, whatever, you have to call me Fred.
All right.
Mordecai goes and gets the lion from the stableman as he sees that he's got like a torn sleeve and
Yeah, you see that. You see the lion again. It's just pacing and just.
hopefully he finished the bigger cage, you know, it's not too bad.
Oh yeah, he's in there. But again, it's a lion, dude. It is
Yeah.
restless. It's annoyed.
And how
It's
much
in a
food did you
cage.
give it?
What?
So I didn't give him
How much
the-
food did you leave for it? Or
Well,
ask them to give it?
I didn't. I just assumed that.
I've fed it a pound of meat. I've out of my own things, which I'm just saying. But I throw it in there. I'm not hand feeding that thing. I'm not an idiot.
Mordecai flips the stable guy 10 gold coins. Well, not flips it. That'd be kind of weird. Ting, 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 ting. Just hands him 10 gold coins. And he goes, Jordy! Oh, come on, Jordy.
I'm not opening that. Then you watch the stablemaster. He jumps into one of the other pens with the horses in it, and he just kind of watches.
Mordecai goes and opens the gate and just kind of.
It looks at you, and you watch like a kid in a very, very bad mood. It just trudges out, and like when it walks by the stablemaster, it roars aggressively, and the guy just kind of.
Mordecai scratches under his chin and says, okay, I need you to follow us now. And no funny business. All right, bud?
Like a pouting child, it looks up at you, never blinks, and it does not respond.
Good boy. He looks at the rest of the group, just kind of looking back at him as he's fucking with this lion and goes, we're good.
Tara gives a thumbs up and fucking,
So
rears
without
the
even
boy,
asking, who's in the cart right now?
Anita's Anita's in like the back of the cart.
Yeah, you are kind of shocked as the lion pounces into the cart
And this is like
and kind of.
Just kind of reaches out to like reaches her hand out to like lightly pet it.
Roll an animal handling check.
Well, I can command it.
Tara also fucking reaches out for pets.
Both of y'all roll animal handling checks.
22.
Oh god. Tara.
21.
Hey, I only have
Oh
a plus
god.
So at first he snarls and bares his teeth at y'all, but then Mordecai just kind of cocks his head to the side, and you watch as he just kind of lays his head on the cart, and as y'all both just run your heads through his mane.
You good boy. You good boy.
Literally me with my cat.
Anita's just, kind of just like rubbing its ear.
At this point, you hear on top of the roof, she's like, "That cat's gonna kill you all in your fucking sleep."
Tara doesn't pay attention. He's vigorously petting the cat.
Wait, Cersei came with us?
Oh no, I just wanted to see you off.
I didn't.
Hi, Cersei, you fucking bitch.
You too, you royal cunt.
Mordecai checks his coin pouch.
You still have it. Everyone has their coin pouches without any gold taken.
Anita just looks like
Um,
say it for.
I tell Cersei to use Sargeras to call us as soon as they have some information.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure he pays out of his own pocket to get the sending spell.
Oh, as only you would. Fantastic.
We will leave for Onyxia tomorrow. Okay? In case you're ever worried.
Good luck.
Wait, she's on the stable roofs?
Yeah, she's on the roof of the stable just shouting down at y'all.
Oh, I've wanted to do this since the beginning. I'm gonna
Can-
cast Mold Earth and make the roof steeper, and I'm gonna try to get her like to slide into like the dung pits below.
Oh God.
That's how you get a grudge.
As a final, like, you know what? Stop fucking stealing from me.
So what would that? Let's see. That's good. That's gonna
I'd
be an
argue dex
acrobatics
check.
check. Yeah, that's gonna be an acrobatics check, which she has a +6 in.
Against his DC,
And
or
she rolls a 2.
Sure.
Against my DC.
I was just asking that of Beef.
That's a 13.
Yes. She fucking slides on in.
As she's falling, before she lands in the pit, Sirocco's gonna cast Levitate on her.
Get
Spell magic.
Thunder.
And there's the grudge.
So it begins.
Hold on. Terra casts Earthbind.
On who?
On the you cast Levitate on her. Now she's floating. I'm gonna get her in that fucking pit.
I'm like, Tara, focus.
Guys, please
Focus
don't
on the road.
waste your spell slots
Tara.
when we could possibly counter, road.
It's worth it.
Anita yeehaws the llama and the dinosaur.
Fucking.
At that point, it roll an animal handling check.
Whatever.
I give you a point.
She might be a dick, but she's a dick that's on our side.
Freaking. I'm gonna sequester my rage for now.
We'll kill something soon, I promise.
I'll save the rage for another day. Maybe perhaps a turtle who deserves it.
Sirocco's full of rage too. So.
I rolled a 19 on animal handling. So as I yeehaw, it jerks the cart and fucking Tara loses concentration of his spell.
All right.
It's not concentration. It's just
Yeah, well, it stops you from casting it.
The dinosaur and the goat take off in a trot, almost knocking everybody off the cart. The gates barely open as they run.
Just holding on to the
Yeah, the
line.
gate, and then you just hear bamfing behind you. You look back and you see Leela running, but every time she loses like 50 feet, she bamfs 10 feet towards the cart and loses feet, bamfs towards the cart chasing y'all.
Just like, what, Layla? Why didn't you get in the cart?
Huzzah!
She's just barking behind y'all. All right. You're heading outside of Rathian. The adventure continues as you make your way following the river to Doncaster. What new horizons await for the Knights of the Flying Monkey?
Damn.
That was the outro.
Yeah. All right. Good game. Hey, there's something we need to discuss before everybody leaves. Is everybody gonna be okay? Hold on. Is everybody gonna be okay with doing the next session next week, even though it's gonna be Thanksgiving?
Oh yeah, that's probably really important to talk about.
Thank you, Dragon. For
If
being
you guys are going out during Thanksgiving,
I'm not.
I'm not either.
I honestly think we're.
Canadians even celebrate Thanksgiving?
I mean, I watch the football games.
Oh,
Same.
right,
I'll be
yeah,
at
no,
work
right,
though.
Cowboys always play Thanksgiving.
I mean, I'm not looking
I'm not-
forward to it, but
I might.
I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing.
I would have to ask.
So
Yeah, if anything, we're both probably working. Me and Anna would be working the same shift that day. It's a
So same
definite.
as-
It is a definite maybe.
I'm perfectly
Yeah,
okay.
I have no problems playing next week. I
I'm
work.
just gonna go ahead as planned then. I'll meet you guys next week and have a good night. Thank you for the session. As always.
And you know,
Real
you
quick,
can always talk
before we
to
conclude.
us.
Last thing before we conclude, you are going to Doncaster, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, via the river.
Oh.
Well, via
Yeah.
next to the river, obviously.
We are coasting along the river, yes.
beef left.
Alright. Well, good night.
All right,
and-
GG's, y'all. GG's.
Michael, I have a question.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. That was fun. All right, that's it. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like it was pretty fun. There's some sad shit, pretty epic shit, you know. But on that, we'll see you next Wednesday for our next D&D game, maybe, since, you know, Turkey Day and all that. So we'll see what happens. On that note, peace out.